Welcome back. This is complete training in AutoCAD. At the end of this training, you'll get enough tool to start drawing from simple to a very complex drawing. Who is this training for? This training is for a complete beginner and for those who has some AutoCAD skills and want to enhance, want to improve their AutoCAD skills. As we go through this training, we'll make some practice. We'll start from the very simple drawing to a very complex one. We'll start with the 2D drawing, this one, isometric drawing, and at the end, we'll do the 2D drawing. So that's the way we'll do during our training. Let's see what is the table of content that we'll cover in this training. So in this training, we'll cover the interface. We're gonna start to talk about the interface, and then we'll talk about the 2D drawing and how to draw in 2D. And here we have some content. We're gonna talk about the command overview and how to use them. And here we'll start the command by section. We're gonna talk about the draw section, and then, for instance, talk about the line and the other command in this section, and then we'll go to the other sections and then talk each one of the command. We may skip and then talk about a specific command that we want you to learn at that stage. And after studying all these commands, then we'll make the practice. So these are some of the practice that we're gonna do in our drawing. After 2D, we'll go to the isometric drawing and how to draw in AutoCAD. Here it's something. I'm gonna start with the isometric interface, command in isometric interface, and then we'll also make some practice. And after that, we'll also talk about the 3D drawing, how to draw in AutoCAD, and here it's something, 3D view interface, command overview, and how to use them. And here we'll also talk about the modeling section and the other section, and also gonna start each command by section, and then also make some practice. At the end, we'll do some, we have here some tips, which is make a title blocks, send your drawing to a title blocks, and convert from 3D drawing to a 2D drawing. So these are all the content that we'll cover in this training. Let's now hear goals and then start talking about the AutoCAD. So the first part is understand the interface. So how is the AutoCAD interface? When you open the AutoCAD, you will see this interface, and here you have the get started. So when you click here, you will start a new drawing, and here you have the recent document. These are all the drawing that I have done in the few days. And then you have the other part, which is the connect. So this one is part of the create. You also have another part, which is the learn. If I click here, I have some videos that will help you to get started in the AutoCAD. And these may be different depending on the version that you are using. So the Autodesk has different products. They have the Autodesk LT, which is a light version. They also have AutoCAD for mechanic, for electrical, architects, and they are all pretty much the same, but there is some specific tools that you will see in one version that you will not see in the other version. But in overall, they have the same configuration, they have the same interface, the same command in overall, except some that are specific for each one of the version. Let's now here start, and we'll just come here and click start. So when you start, you will see the interface. Let's now here talk about the interface. So the interface is divided in 10 main parts. You have in your left corner, on the top of your left corner, you have the letter A. It is called application. Then you have the quick access toolbar. You have the ribbon, the drawing file. All this one here it is called the workspace, in canvas control, Viewcube, navigation bar, user coordinate system or user coordinate icon, command line, and the last one, which is here, the status bars. Let's now talk about each one of them. So start with the application. So the application, it is where you will find the very basic tool. For instance, open, new, save, export, publish, print, all this command you will find here. But note that when you put your cursor in each one of this tool, you will see this arrow, right? So this means here that you also have another option. Same thing happen here in the open. You don't have here in save, but you have in save as. So this is the application. Pretty much everything that you see in the quick access toolbar, you will also find in the application. Now we have the ribbon. So the ribbon, it is split into two main parts. You have the tabs and the panel. So the tabs, for instance, we are right now in the home tab. So this is the home tab, and here we have the panel for the home tab. So this home on this tab, on this panel, we have different commands, and these commands are the most used command that you may use in the AutoCAD. You will always find in the home, for instance, the line, polyline, sequel, arc, and the hatch. All these commands you will find in the home tab. But all these commands, they are divided into sections. For instance, so we have the draw, section, construction, details, modify, layers, annotation. So they are in a different section. But note that each tab has different panel. For instance, if I go to the insert tab, I have also different panel. Annotate, the same thing, and I have parametric, content, and the view manage. As I said, some of these features, some of these tabs, you may not have in your AutoCAD, so it will differ from the version you are using. But overall, you will see everything. So the ribbon, the workspace, the Viewcube, navigation bar, everything you will see. Okay, so now let's talk about the drawing file. The drawing file tab, which is here. So this one here will guide us. For instance, if I go to the start, we'll go back where we start, right? And here, so we have the drawing number 4. And I can also change here the name of my drawing. So if I just come here to the application or to the quick access tool and then come here and then save, let's just here put like practice 1, for instance, you will see that the drawing file will also change, right? So you can see here that I changed the name. Now it is practice because I changed. So this is the way it works. Now we have also another feature, which is the in-canvas control. This in-canvas control will guide us in terms of the view where we are working in the workspace. Right now we are in the top view in the 2D wireframe. So the 2D wireframe is the view of the drawing in the position top. So this one here, I can change my position whether coming in camera control or in the view cab. For instance, if I come here, then change the position, now I am in the right position. You see also that in cabs control also changed to the right, and the same thing happen if I change also here. Now you can see here it is back. So I can change whether here also come here to the back, and then I can also change like to the top. So you can see I change top and also here change top. So that's the way it works. So they work together, the Viewcube and the in-canvas control. The other features we have here is the navigation bar. Navigation bar is, for instance, when I have here a drawing, let's just here make one quick, don't worry, so we'll here start talking about that. So here I have different features. So I have the full navigation wheel, and I have also the palm. If I go to the palm, I can move my drawing to an way of my workspace, as you can see. So I just click and then move the mouse to the right, to the left, up and down. And also I have the other feature, which is here, zoom. So this zoom, you can see, so it is zoom. I can like zoom in or zoom all by just clicking here. Select this one here, extend, and also here you have different zoom. You have zoom extend, zoom window, and all the zoom. And also you have the other one, which is the orbit. If I come here and then press and then move, it will rotate. You don't see the effect because we are in the 2D view, but if you were in the 3D view, you would see like the move like this one here, right? So I'm moving now in the axis. You can see that I'm having the effects. So here I just see like two effects because I am in the 2D view. So that's the way it works, the orbit. And also here I have another feature, which is the free orbits. If here will give me the control of my movement. So it just come this green, and then I can just move along this ball. So that's move with the control. And I also have the other one, which is the continuous orbit. This one here, so will continuously turning my drawing when I just give a start. So that's the way it works, this the navigation bar. If you want to stop, just come here, press ES key in your keyboards. So that's the way it works. Now see that when I turn move, also here the user coordinate icon or system will also move along your drawing, right? So if you go to the palm and you move, you can see that it also move. If you go to the let's see, if you go to the orbits, then rotate, you see that it will also move and will guide you in which axis you are working on. So if I move like that, so it will also move. You see it is moving in the Z axis, you can see. So that's the way it works. Now let's see here, see another feature, which is the command line. The command line, it is where we will activate any command. For instance, let's suppose that you want to activate the command line. You can just come here to the command line. So here, so you see, it will tell you when you just put here more, type a command here. So you just come here and then type the command. You can here type any command. For instance, you can type like line. Just put the initial letter from the line, LIN, and then we'll give you all the option line types. So we just want line. So this one we want line. We want line, which is the first option, and then click. Now you see that my line, it is already activated. So that's the way it works. But don't worry, we'll also talk more about this later on. Now, other feature is that when you move your mouse, so all this one here will be registered in the status bar. So you see that right now I am, so if I move, you can see that down there here, it will also change the position in both X, Y, and the Z. Because I am in the 2D view, I will only see the change in the first two coordinates. So if I put here, you know, you can see the drawing coordinate. This first number is the X, the second one is the Y, and the third one is the Z. You see that the Z, it is 0. Why? Because I am in the 2D view. So when I move only, it will change in the X and the Y axis. So that's the way it works. And here as well, I have another features. I have the model, I have the grid. The grid, if I click here in the grid, you can see that's the way it starts your AutoCAD. So will come with the grids. I can also come here, so, and when it is on, it will be in blue. Same thing happened with the ortho. If I come here to the ortho, it allows me to make a straight line. We also come here in this way. The same thing happened here to the polar tracking. Don't worry, we'll also talk about this. And if you don't see the grid here, or the ortho, or isometric, drafting, or any other the features, you can just come here to the customization, click there, and then you cannot find here. So for instance, here is the grid. So if I uncheck, it will disappear from here, right? So you can see that I don't have here the grid. I can also come here and then click again. And this happened with the others features. Now we have also one other feature here, which is very important, which is called the workspace switching. So here it is where it will change from the basic where we are now to the 3D modeling. So not that mine here, it is called mechanical. Why? Because I'm using AutoCAD mechanical. If you're using electrical, here should be electrical. If you're using AutoCAD LT, and here will also come the AutoCAD LT. So that's the way it works, and this is the very basic one. Okay, now we talk about the interface. Let's go to the first part, which is the 2D drawing and how to draw in 2D in AutoCAD. So here we need to first know how to activate the command. And let's here go back to our SQL that we have already done, and we can also here go back. First, before you activate the command, you need also to learn some shortcuts. The first one is to go back and to undo and process. For instance, if I want to go back, we just come here, press Ctrl and then Z. So it will go back from where I start. So you can see it. So it is going back where I started. So this is where I started. I just went Ctrl and then press Z until the starting point. So I just undo. Now let's here start, and we can here start with the draw section. The draw section, I will here talk about the specific command that I want you to learn. So we'll just here focus on the third important command. That they are all important, but I want you to focus on the command that it will be enough for you to start drawing from simple to a very complex drawing. Let's here start with the draw section. Draw section, the first command which is very important that you will almost every time use is the line. How to activate a command? You have three options to activate any command. The first option is by locate the command in the panel, which is here. Like we are now in the home section. Like we want to activate the line, just come here and then activate the line. Just click with your left in your mouse, and if you just position your cursor without any clicking, the AutoCAD will help you to explain what this command does. For instance, I just put here the mouse, and then here says, with line you can create a series of continuous line segments. Each segment is the line object that can be edited separately. So you can see that I can make separate lines using this command line. So if I come here and activate, just click with left side and then will be activated. So when the command is activated, you can see that here in the command line will also tell you that this line is activated, and here will guide you, here tell you specify the first point. So if I decide to specify the first point, just come here and then click left, then move in inside. You can see that when I move, it will give me the line and also the angle. You can see, so it is the angle. So right now it is in the line with the 29 angle. So if you want to have like a very straight line, just come here in the ortho, activate the ortho. Now you see, will give me just 4 different angles: 0, the 90 or 270, as you can see below, 90, 180, 270, and here 330 or 0 degree. So that's the way it will give you just 4 angle, but they are all straight line. So that's the way. And I just specified the first point, and if you see here in the command line tell you specify the next point. If I come here and then click, okay, now it is done. If I want to continue, just click there, then move to each side. Can come here, go down, click, and then come here as well, click, and then also now if you want to close, just come here and then click close. So it will go to the last point, so where it starts. That's the way it works. So you can see we just move now. As we learn, you can also use the palm by coming here, right, to move the mouse as we learned before, or you can also press the scroll in your mouse. Just press down, then you can move. So we'll also activate the palm as well. So without coming here, because you want to draw and the fast, just press palm, and then you can move your drawing in the workspace. So that's the way we use the line. But line, when you use the line, is that as it says there, so each line here will be different lines. So you can see I select here by just a click, and it is now blue, just this line. If I want to select everything, I need to click in all the line and then will be activated. You see, click each one by one. And then if you want to cancel or deselect, just press ES key in your keyboard or just click outside. See, now one thing you want also here to learn is about the selection. So you have two types of selection. If you see like here your mouse, if I press like outside and press from left to right, see what happened. It will be blue, right? And this one here, the way it is right now, if I just press like that, you can see that only two lines that will be, so you can see that nothing it is selected. This blue, to select all the object must be inside of the blue. You can see here, so here like that, you know, all this line that is selected. Why? Because it was all inside the blue section. To deselect, again, just, you know, press enter, or you can also press ES key. But see that when I click outside from left to right, it will only select the object or the line that is inside of the blue space. But I have also another type of selection, which is from the right to the left. Just click and then move to the right. The left will be green. So the green is different. The green, so right now, see that all that it is, even the half part of it will be selected. So if I click here, you can see the difference. This line, what was only some portion of the line in the green, also here, they were also affected. But see that the same process, if I go to the left to the right, see the same thing, you see, only this one is selected. So that's the difference between them, and this is the way you can select, okay? So right now, 3 lines. If I just come like that, so all one will be selected. So that's the way it works. So now we are talking here about the line, and this one here will be a single line. So they are called a single line. So I have a second command. Let's just here go back, Control and then Z. Now let's here talk about the second line, which is the second command, which is the pull line. The pull line as well make the line, but here make the line in a different way from the first option. So here, when you put your cursor here, it will say the pull line is a connected sequence of segments created as a single planar object. Mean that when I come here, I'll just here try to make the same one as we did with the line. Okay, we'll just come here, no? Click and then activate the ortho as well to make a straight line. You can see that it is kind of similar with the line, but see what happened. Go down, right? Go here, and then come here, right? And then here, and then I will go to a close. Just come here, close. So I have a similar line as I did before, but see, when I select, I'll just come here and then select only this line. You can see that everything it is selected. Mean that this one here, it is considered to be one single object, while using the line will be different objects. So each, you know, segment, like this segment, this one will be considered of a single object, but in the pull line it is a difference. Okay, now we also have here another features in the pull line. See that when I activate the line and start making the line, you see I have different options right here. So I can make with the line, that's why it is called pull line. I can make the line, I can make arc, half width with different width of the line. For instance, I'm here in the line now. We'll come here, activate the arc, right? You can see that I'm making now the arc. Now let's go back. So I can also go back to the line, click here in the line. Now I am making the line, see? Now I can also come here and then put the half width. The half width, I need to specify the width. For instance, right now is 0. We'll put here like 1, okay, and then give enter. Now we'll ask you to specify the ending width. You can also put like 1 as well. You see, now you can see that I will have here different size. You see, now let's here change, go again to the width, to the half width, and then specify the first one is 2, other one is 4, and then enter. Now see what happens. So I can see that here I'm having the line with a different width. So that's the pull line, and also, you know, that's the way. So now if I come here to the width as well and specify the width, let's put here like, let's see, 12, okay, and then let's put here 20, the end one. You can see I can come here, right? So that's the way it works, the pull line. So this is the pull line. Now if I want to go back to where I start, what I have to just come here to the width and then put 0, enter, 0, enter. Now I will go back to where I start. So that the pull line will, you can save times by doing different things, and all this one here will be one single object. If I select in each side, so will be just as a complete drawing. So that's the way we use the pull line. Now let's here talk about the arc. So we are here going too fast because we just want to talk about the very specific one. Now let's here talk about the seco. Seco, it is also a very important command, and pretty much the line, pull line, and the seco you will almost use every time. But here the seco, we have different options. So you can make the seco with the radius. You can also make the seco with the diameter, with the 2 point, with the 3 point, tan radius, and tan. Let's see each one of them. Let's here start with the radius. When you activate, and you see that we have, as we said, there is 3 ways of activating the command. We just here until now we just learned 2 ways, right? Which is by coming here, click and activate, or come here to the line. You can also in each part of the workspace, for instance, the seco, just come here and then type seco, and then we'll activate the seco right there. So this is the 3rd way. Now the seco is activated. Okay, to deactivate, just type ES key or enter. And also the 4th way to activate, which is just a shortcut, will be by type enter. So when you type enter, it will activate the last command that you use. So in this case, the radius. Now we are here to talk about the seco. Now when you click, right, just come here and then click, and all these options that we saw also here will also come here, like seco with 3 point, 2 point, tan radius, and tan, or you can see here. So all the options that we saw here, can see here. Let's now here start with the first option, seco with radius. Click, and then we'll ask you specify the radius. So here in the command line will always be your guide. Here will ask you specify the radius. Let's here start, and then we can make like one radius here. Just find one, or put here 200. Click. So now this is the way I make the radius. Now let's here make another one. We can also make another one with diameter. Just come here, right? Select the center with diameter. The same thing, and then specify the diameter. Let's here put, let's see, 400, and then enter. So we have pretty much the same, because 200, right, the radius 200 is equal to 400, right, the diameter. Now we also have another option by making the seco using the 2 point. For instance, we'll come here and then select these 2 points, mean that I need to have 2 points. Let's see, he used the first quadrant and then the second quadrant. So now we made the seco using 2 points. Note that when I select, give me that quadrant. See, will give me this quadrant. If you don't see here, to have this quadrant, you should come here where it is called snap cursor. The snap cursor, if you click here in this, your quadrant must be checked. Okay, so if your quadrant it is not checked, and also ensure that the snap object it is also here. If not, it is not here, again come to the customization. Come here to the customization, and then find the snap object. Okay, so if you come here, you will find the polar tracking, coordinates, and then you will see the snap object here. So it is called snap cursor. No, come here, then find the snap. Just come here to the snap, find out. So it should be down there. Just move right until you find, and then select. So that's the way it works. So polar, okay, it is here, 2D object snap. So it is called 2D object snap. So if I come here and deselect, you can see that it disappears. If I come here and then click there, and then we'll come back. So make sure that it is always here, and then it is again blue. Okay, very important. It is always blue. Then come here. You can also put the quadrant. If I deselect here, and then just let's see, let's go back. You can also come here and then go back. Let's see if we can go back. Like we just make here a circle. Okay, like that, right? Let's see if I go back and I deselect the quadrant. Let's come here, select quadrant, and then I come here, make the circle with the 2 points. Come, you can see that it will not show up, right? So it will be difficult to find out this one. Come here to the snap, to the snap objects, then activate the quadrant, and then come here. Now, once it is activated, come here. So now it is on, and also there, right? And then on. So you can see I just made like circle using 2 points. The other option you have is the circle with the 3 points. Let's just here make another one. Let's just here make a different circle like that, like this. Okay, now let's make here the circle using 3 points as well. Will be the first point, the second point, and then the third point. So that's the way it works. That's to make the circle using 3 points. And then you have other option, which is the tan radius. So this one is also important. Let's just here make let's see, a line like that. Just make one line like that. Enter OES key. So let's here make the tan. So this one will be tan radius. So this one here, you need to select the first tangent, the second tangent, and then specify the radius here. Put 305, for instance. You can see. So we just made here tan radius. Okay, which is 2 tangent and 1 radius. Now you have another option, which is making the radius using 3 tangent. So let's now here make as well using tan radius. I will as well make here one more example like that. Now let's here make the tan using 3 tangent. I'm going to do first one, second one, and the third one. You can see I just made the circle using 3 tangent. So this one is also very important, and we'll also use, always. Now to delete, you have first to select the object and then just type delete in your keyboard, and then we'll delete. So that's the way it works. Now let's here talk about the arc. The arc, it is also another important features, and here you can make the arc using different ways. The first one is using the 3 point, which is there. So the 3 point is the first point, second point, and then the third point. Done. So that's the way it works. You can also make the arc using, the start, the center, and the end. So you need to have a one start. Let's see, here is the center and then the end. So that's the end. So that's the way it works. So you can also make the arc using the start, center, and the angle. You need here to specify the angle, like the start, the end, right? And then specify the angle. Let's see. This is the angle. You can also, now if you put to have a complete circle, will be 360. So this is a complete turn. You can see will not work because it is a complete turn. You need to specify the angle, like the start, the end, and then specify the angle. You can see here. Let's suppose the angle. Let's see 160 degree. Then enter. You can see that's the angle. So that's the way you make the arc, and also work with the other way here, right? So center, start, end will be the same thing. Let's now here go ahead. Now in the draw section, you also have another feature which is very important here. We want to also talk about is the polygon. Polygon is also another important features. Now the polygon, when you activate the polygon, right now I have 4 sides. You can also define the side you want. Let's suppose that you want 6 sides. I will put here 6, then enter. Now when you specify the side, now you need to have a start. Here in the command line, tell you specify the center of the polygon. For instance, I'll come here, click. Now when you click, you have 2 options to make the polygon: inscribe Seco or circumscribe Seco. So to know the difference between them, you will now you can see that this one is inscribed. Why is inscribed? You can see that the center goes to the end. You see, we'll go to the center to this end right here to this corner. When it is circumscribed, will be from the center to this to the middle of this edge. Let's see. Let's go there again. Then make another center. Now using the circumscribe. We use the inscribe, which is on here. Now circumscribe again. Enter. And then specify the center. Now I will use here circumscribe. You will see that here will go from the center to the middle of this side. See what happened. See. Now you can see the difference. It is from the center to the middle of the side of the polygon, and here is the center to this end. So that's the difference between inscribe and circumscribes. Okay, now this is also very important features. That's why I want to talk about. Let's here talk about another command which is also important, which is the spline. Spline we also use quite a while, the spline. That's why it is also important to talk about now. Let's come here to the spline. The spline will make that curve, that's sine, that cosine. Like select the first option, second one, if you want to continue. That's the way you use the spline. And you also have here the option to use with the tangent, with the tolerance. So that's the way. And we'll also make lots when we start talking about the 3D modeling, so we'll also use a lot this one. Okay, that's the first part, which is the draw. Now with these parts, with what we have already learned, we can also now start making here the first practice. But before we do the first practice, I will here skip and go to the modify section and talk here about the trim and just it. We'll talk here about the trim, just the trim. So the trim is also another important features. For instance, let's here make one line. We'll make here one line. Again, straight line like that. And we'll also make a second line like that. So the trim will cut, the part. For instance, if you come here to the trim and then activate the trim, right? And when you activate in the command line as well, will tell you select the object. What is the cutting edge? What is the object? So you can select the one. So this one here object. Now, when you select, then give enter. So when you give enter, now you can cut. So if you come here, it will only cut the line that is across the object that you have selected. So that's the way it works, the trim. You also have another option, just here undo, but just come here to the trim. So once you activate the trim, then you just type enter again. So now you can cut, for instance, here, okay, and then also cut here. See, now here it's not cut. Why? Because it only cuts the one that is across this line. So it will cross, then it will cut. So that's the line I want you to learn for a while. So from the modify section. Now let's here make the first practice knowing this example. Let's go here and we'll make the first practice of our drawing. So this is the one that we'll make, and we'll here make the practice using what we have learned so far. And before that, we'll also here talk about another features, another command from modify section as well, which is called the offset. So the offset is on here. So this offset, the offset is, it will kind of copy a line with a very specific distance. For instance, we'll make here this line like in a vertical line, and also one more line to repeat the command. Enter, left to right and then enter to deselect. For instance, if I come here to the offset, I select the offset. Now we'll ask you specify in the command section, specify the offset distance. What is the offset distance? For instance, I want to have in a 10 offset. Okay, now I give 10 and then enter. When you give enter, select the object that you want to offset or to move. Select and then move whether to the right. You can see, it copy another line with the exact 10. For instance, if you want to change, activate again the offset and then change the distance. I will here change to, let's here change to 500, right? And then enter. This line, select the line and then move the distance whether to the right or to the left. If I go to the left, click, right? If I want one more now to the right, I can just move. So that's the way you use the offset. So this is the first feature. I just want you to learn about the offset. Just it. So forget the other part for a while. Okay, now then enter to deselect or type yes key to deselect. So that's the other feature. Now, if you want to trim, the same thing, come here and then just enter and then trim. Right? Okay, that's the way. And other as well command that we will also use a lot, it is the break. The break is also another important feature. For instance, let's here first make a SICO, and this one is also part of the modify section. Just come here and then put the SICO, and then I will come here to the modify, then it goes to the break. So you have here the break and the break point. So you have, but we want here the break. Come here, select this one here, right? And then you can move like that. Then cut in kind of arc, you can see. So we break the line. So this command, it is also very important, and you may also use a lot while making your drawing. Now we have here learned some features. Let's now here make some practice of what we have already learned, and we'll use this drawing as example. So you can see this drawing here. Let's here make our first drawing using all we have already learned so far. We'll just here minimize, make sure that we have everything here, and you can see here the drawing. So the first one here says make the line of 140 and also 65. So how to make that? Activate the line. Okay, come here, activate the line. Always make sure that you have a straight line. The ortho, it is on, and then you can just click and then move. When you move to the right, now you need to specify the distance. The first one is this says to have 65. I'll just here first put the 140 and then enter. Okay, and then enter again to select. So that line, so it's very small because we didn't specify the limit of our workspace, but this one here you will learn later. Okay, now we have this line which is 140. Okay, now I need to make another one which is 65. To have a good one, we'll just here first make one line in a vertical position. Not that I will not click, I'll just put the mouse, move up without clicking, and then start here, and then move down, you see, and then enter. So now I will use the offset, which is this one here. Click the offset and then specify the distance, which is 65, and then enter. Now we'll come here, right, and then move to the right. So this one here, from here is 65, and then enter. Now what we'll do, we're gonna make the first SICO with diameter of 40, and the second one diameter of radius of 40. Let's here make the radius of 40 first. Select the SICO, come here to this end, and then put 40 and then enter. So that's the first one. Now to zoom in, you can also use the scroll in your mouse, like I am scrolling the scroll in my mouse, and then will zoom in and then zoom out. You see, if you just change the rotation in your mouse in the scroll or in the wheel of your mouse, it will zoom in and out. So that's the first one, which is with the radius of 14. Now I will make a second circle with diameter of 40. Come here as well, then put this one here of 40, and then come here, enter. So that's the second one. Okay, now we have also another one which is with this one here with the radius of 100 from this point. Now let's here put another, this one is a radius, come here, change, and then put the radius of 100 from this point here, and then you just specify with 100 the radius. So that's the way. Now from here, from this point, we also have another one, which is this one, this radius of 75 from this end, from this point here. We'll come here and then put and make with the 75, okay, and then enter. So that's the way we have for a while. Now what we're gonna do here, we will need here to work with some trim. Okay, we need to work with the trim, but before we use the trim, we'll also here use first the break. Now let's here use the break, what we have already learned. Come here, select the break, right, and then select here from this point here, for instance, from there, just come, let's move a little bit, use the palm until, okay, now until there, right? So this is the break. Now after that, we need also to make here some drawing. Okay, let's just here zoom in a little bit, and then we're gonna use here the tan radius. So what we have already learned, come here to the tan radius, and then this one here. So you have two tangent and one radius. Come here, click here, click also here, and then specify the radius. What will be 125, and then enter. Okay, do the same thing in this side, right here, tan, and then specify also 125, enter. So that's the way it works. Now we're gonna use here the trim. Come here to the modify section and then activate the trim, select this one here as object, this one as well. Okay, now give enter. Now come here and then cut the rest. The same thing here also there. Okay, and then give enter to deselect zoom as well. Okay, now what we'll do here again is we're gonna also make one more line. Okay, so we're gonna make here one line. We didn't learn the extent, we just use here the line from this point here and then move like outside. Good, no problem, like that. And we'll also make here one, you see in this drawing we have this distance of 50. Again, use the offset, activate the offset, specify the distance which is 50, enter. Now move from this point up and also down. Okay, now we have here this point to make the circle. What will be the circle? The circle just come here, the circle of radius 12. Come here and then make the radius right here in this intersection. Okay, and then put here 12, enter. Do the same thing also here down, activate the radius, and here as well intersection, and put 12 as well, and then enter. Just bear in mind that that intersection, if you don't see, again come here to the snap objects, click here, and then make sure that your intersection, which is this one here, right, intersection should be checked. Okay, now let's here continue to talk about that. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna here use again the offsets to copy this line here. Okay, now let's go again to the offset and then see that the distance here is 12, as we can see. So it is 12. Now what we're gonna do, use the offset and then specify the 12 and then put enter. Now we're gonna come to this line here, decide 12, and then also to the back, click and then go back 12. Now enter. The other thing we need here to use is the trim again, come here to trim, then just give enter as well, and then come here, you can just, you know, delete this here, this line. So our drawing at this time, it is already complete. We're just here making, you know, the final adjustment. So come here and then zoom in, cut as well this one here. Same thing also here, you can also cut this part, we don't need anymore, and also here. Okay, so that's the way it works. So now, and as well here and also there, so that's the way it works. And you can also cut there and this side. Now it is finished, and what we're gonna do is just delete all the line that we don't need anymore. So that's the way it works, and we'll not here make the dimension yet, because we didn't talk about it yet. We here just, you know, make the first practice, and that's the first practice of our drawing. Okay, so we just here cut as well all this line here. Okay, we can cut this line here, can also cut here this line, and that's the way it works. So this line here we don't need anymore, and also this one we can cut. So you can see, so we have our drawing. So this is the first drawing, the first practice in here. Now let's here continue to talk about the drawing. Now there is also one feature that we didn't talk yet, and we can also talk now, which is the layers. We can see that this one here in the center line, they are, you know, in the layer, like this one here. If you come here, right, and I should use, you know, the center. I should use the center, but let's here make the layer. This one here to be, but to make the layers, just type layers in your keyboard to have that dot line, and then come here, click the layers, and then you will make the new layers. Give the name to your layer. Let's just put here like center line, for instance. I shouldn't do because my AutoCAD, it will make automatically for me, but for you I will just here make by default, so that you can also see how to make it. Come here, center, and then click OK, and then delete. So now if I come here, select this one here, and I come here to the layer, will show up right here. So this is the center line. You can see, so it is now in the center. So that's the way it works. So we just here did, and we can also do something with this one if you want. Okay, we can also make with this one here, right? So this one here can be also center line. If we want, just come here and then select center line. So we have complete this first practice. Let's now here delete, then go back to the next part. So now let's see here second practice. Second practice will be this drawing. So we can also make this one, and we have already all the tools to make this drawing here. So the first thing, just come and make the first line, which is 70. Activate line. Come here, activate the line, and this line here. So when you activate the line, you need to specify first. So let's see here first, and then make this drawing here. But what we need to come here, activate the line, and then specify the distance, what will be 72, and then enter, just like that. Okay, and then just give another enter, just like that. So, and here in this point, what we want to do, we want to make two vertical line like that, just a random line like that, and then enter again to repeat the command. From this point here, don't click, just put the cursor and then move up until you find this green, and then click there, and then go down like that. So that's the way it works. Then enter again. So we have this center point. Now we can make the circle. So here we're gonna have the first circle. So here says two circle of 25 diameter. So this one and this one, and also this one here outside, which is radius 25. You can start with the radius 21. From this point here, activate the circle, come here, and then put the radius of 21, and then enter, right? And we don't have yet that one there. That one we should also have. And what we need to do here first is, again, activate the offset, and then specify the distance, which is the 72, and then enter. So will be from this point here, right? From this point, that point is a 72. Now we need also here talk about the other command, which is extend. So the extend will when we want to extend the line, which is the opposite of the trim. Come here, where is the trim? In this arrow, click, and then you have this command here, extend. We're gonna activate, then we give one enter again. Now goes to the line. So to extend, we'll just extend until the last intersection, until the last perpendicular line. So right now, so here, right, because there is the line, if I come here, click, will not go through, will not pass, will just go until the last perpendicular line. So that's the way. So we just need to extend until there. And now we can make the other circle. We're gonna make the circle in the middle. So here in the middle, so we have the outside, which is a radius of 58, coming here to the center, and we have 58, then enter. And we also have another one with the diameter 88. Come here, diameter 88, and then come here, 88, then enter. Now we can also make another circle like outside, which is a diameter from here, from this point, activate the circle. From this point here, what will be 25 now. And also in this point here, 25, and then enter. So now we have there's 2 points. So we have this one, and also we need to make another one here, which is the radius, which is the radius of 21 from the other side. Come here and then click to this point here, then put the radius of 21. So we are here make the second practice, and here now what we're gonna do, we're gonna make another the tan radius. So here, so we have the radius 33. So that's the one we're gonna do in all the 4. Come here and then find the tan radius, this one here, right? And then we're gonna select the first tangent, second tangent, and then put the radius, which is 33. Done. We're gonna do the same thing in this side here. I'm gonna have here the first tangent, second tangent, and then put 33. And also the same thing here, first tangent, second tangent, and then 33, enter, it is already there. And also here we also make the tan tangent, come here, tan, and also here tan, and then 33, enter. So now what we'll do, we're gonna here use the trim. Okay, come here to the opposite of the extend, come here, then just go to trim, and then you can also here use the cutting edge or the objects, this one here, and also this one, and okay, this one as well, this one here, and then give enter. Now we can trim this one, this one, this one, and also this one, and then enter. Now let's use the trim again, and then enter. Now what we're gonna trim will be here, this point, also this point here, this one here. So all this one will be trimmed like that. We are trimming like that. So as you can see, we have as well complete this drawing, and if you want to make here some center line, you can also like use this one here as a center line. You can just come here, select everything, go to the layers, and use the center line. So that's the way, and we have as well complete these drawings. That's the way we do, and this is the practice number 2. Let's now here continue doing our training in AutoCAD. Let's now here talk about the other section in a different command. We'll talk here now about the modify section, which is here. So it is also very important, and I want you to learn how to use the command in this section. They are all very important. So here we have the move, we have the cop, so we have here the array, rectangular and offset array, so they are all very important. And we also have the mirror, we have the scale and the stretch We have already talked about the offset. We also have the flit and the trim. We also talk about it. And also we have another one here, which is called the join. Okay, so we have already talked about the break. Now we want to talk about the join. Okay, so join, it is also another important command that we want to talk about. So they are all part of the modify section. Okay, now let's see how each one of them it work. Okay, let's see how each one of them work. Before we need to first start here, let's just make a sketch. We'll make here one sketch just to give an example. So this one here, when you see, let's just see, make this one, and then we're gonna make like one pull line like that. Or let's put rectangular. Okay, so this one here, click, you can just select 2 point, and then we're gonna have this rectangular. When you see, we'll delete this one. When you see, when I select in each side, they will consider it as a pull line. So when I select just in one side, they are all connected. So we need to explode. To that, we're gonna use this command here called explode. Come here, select this command, and then select the object, this one, and then give enter. Now they are separated, you can see. So now they consider, so each one is one segment. So that's the way it works. Now if you want to move, let's suppose that we want to move, or we just come here, put one line like that, right? And I want to move this one here, the center of this rectangle to the end of this line. For that, need to use a command called move. Come here, select this one here, and then make sure that your 2D object snap is on, and then make sure that also the midpoint is also on. Okay, so we have here the midpoint and the end point. So as you can see, now let's come here, select the move, select the object you want to move, right? Select and then give enter. Now when you give enter, so there is here line. So I will move from the center, this one here, all right? Come here, then move to the end of this one here. So you can see, just move this line. So that's the way it works. Now let's here go back, right? We have another option called join. Just come here and then click join, which is in here, right? Join. It is also part of the modify command. Not that they are separate line, okay? We just explode. If I come here, select everything by just come to the left, to the right, you know, everything is select and then give enter. Now they are again pull line. If you come here, select, you can see they are all connected. So we just use a command called join. Okay, so we just type join and then we find the join, which is this one here. So this is the join, right? It is part of the modify command. So now they are join. Okay, now you can also move everything by come here, select this one, enter, and then I will just move from the center and then also to the midpoint of this line, and then come here, click. So we just move. We also have another command which is called stretch. Okay, to stretch is to, you know, put bigger or small. For instance, I will select the part I want to stretch, but for that to stretch we need again to explode. We need first to explode because they are a pull line, as you can see. So we need first to explode. Come here, select explodes, select the object you want to explode, and then give enter. Now let's go and see. When I use here the stretch, right, and then we will select like 2 parts, for instance this 2, okay, and then enter. Now specify the point, and then you can, you know, I'm stretching. You can see I am stretching. So you can see that is the way we stretch. Okay, now so the other command which is also very important here. So we have already talked about the copy. Now we have the mirror. To use the mirror, you have 2 options to use that. So you have the rectangular and the polar. Let's here talk about the polar. I will make here a circle, right, like that. Also make another circle from this point right there, like that. Okay, good. Now you come here to the polar arrays, this one here. Select the object you want to polar, enter, then specify the center, so it will copy, in the same distance. So that way the polar way it works. So we may also use this one a lot. So that's the way it works. Now we have also another feature which is also very important, which is called mirror. So the mirror is like that. Let's suppose that I want to make here like one sequence, this one, and I want to make the same one in this center. Instead of make here again, what you have to do, if you know the center, like for instance, we just come here to the mirror. So here, select the mirror, select this object, then enter, select from the center like this way, and then you can just put like that. See, enter, and then no. So you have to erase the source or keep. If you want to keep, just come no, and you just mirror this line to that side without making. So they are in the same points and they are copied. That's the features I want you to learn for now, and then let's just make some practice. Okay, let's now here make some practice from what we have already learned so far using all these commands. Okay, now we have this example right here, and we'll make also this one. So how to draw this drawing using all the features that we have already learned from the lines until now. For that, we'll here make a center line. We'll just come here, make a center line, a cross line like that. So don't worry if you don't have these features. I have already explained how to make the dot line. So for that, you can just go to the layers, for instance, goes to the layers, and in the layers, you will go here, create a new line, and then give the name to your line, like center, for instance, and then come here, change the color. You can also change here the color. You just put like blue, right? And then here you can also change the type of the line. Okay, so you have the center, right, or the hidden if you want. Okay, and so on. That's the way it works. And also here, and then just close. Now you can make the line, and then enter, go there, select this line, and then go to the layers, just find the layer you have made, and then so that's the way. So you can see, so we have the same result. Okay, so and as you can see, so we have the same result. And don't worry if you don't have these features in your AutoCAD, because as I said, Autodesk has a different product, and if you are using like AutoCAD Lite, AutoCAD Architecture, so it is something just do in this way. But okay, let's now here move on. And before we continue, I want also to explain about one other feature important, which is called the polar tracking. So this one here, it is here, right? The polar tracking, and here it is called the object snap tracking, and also include the polar tracking. If I come here, right click in my mouse, go to the setting, right? In the setting, you have the polar tracking right there. And here you can define the angle that you want to track. And here, make sure that the polar tracking, it is on, and we'll just put here on, and then define the angle. For instance, if I put here 30 degree angle, now let's see what happened. When I activate the line or pull line, and I come here, click, so you can see that in every 30 degree, it will track. You can see it track 60 track. So in distance of 30 degree, it will also track. And the same thing happen if I come here and then change, put a different angle. For instance, I will put here 45 degree. Okay, so now let's see what happened. Come here, click in every 45 degree angle, it will as well track, as you can see. So it track in 45, and we also track in 90, in every 45 degree. Let's see here, go back, and we want to track in 30 degree. Okay, let's come here and then track in 30 degree angle. So come here and then track this way. So now let's here continue making our drawing. So we have this center line, and we can see here, so we have the line, and let's see the distance here. So we have this line. Okay, so the distance here is 10, and we have the angle of 45. We also have here this distance from this point to that point. Okay, we have 60 degrees. So let's see how to make this drawing here. And what we will do first is we will first make one angle like this one here, right? So I will activate this line here in from the center. Now in 30 degree it will track like that. Okay, enter twice to track again like this from the center. If I come here as well in the 60 degree, it will track as well, and also here it will track. You can see it will also track, right? And let's see, so we have here 3 different line. Okay, so we have this one, that one. Okay, so that's the way. The other way is to make also this line, as we see here, is using the polar tracking. So what we have already learned. For instance, if I delete this line here, all this two, and I will go to the polar array or polar array, select this one, enter, specify the center right here. So this is center. Okay, so you can see we also have you know, this all angle. Now from here you can also define the angle. So what is the angle that you want to keep? So if you want to keep in the 60 or not. So I will keep here in the 60. Now if you want to add more line, let's put here like you want to add more. Let's put that we want to see, let's see, 8. We put here 8, let's see. So will be like that. So now we have 8 lines. So, and this line here, as you can see, they are in a distance of 45 degree, right? So if you can also change here and then put in the angle of 30 degree, for instance, right? Now it will be different. So if you put in a distance of 40 degree, will be like that. So here will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you need to put here like 10. So you put here like 10 line, right? It will be like that. And then here as well put distance of 30 degree. So that's the way it will be, right? So that's the way we can also make different line in this way. So now if we measure here, we'll see that the angle from this point will be 60 degree. I will now close for a while in this point, and what I want to use will be these two line. And here I can delete some line. I can delete this line, for instance. I can delete this line here, and also delete this line. Okay, now so we have this one here, right? So and here we can see that we have 60 degree. We can also here measure. Going to go to the angle, just make sure that we have, so from this point, that point should be 60 degree. As you can see, it is a 60 degrees. So that's the way we want. Let's now here continue talking about our drawing. And we also have now here says that this line, okay, this line here, so as you can see they are separated. We can also join. To join these two lines, we can also come here. Or we can also join by just type join in your keyboard, right? Then select this line and this line, and then give enter. Now they are one line. Okay, so you come here and then they are one line. So that's the one we want. And what won't do with this line is we will as well make a distance of 60 as it is here. So we have a distance of 60. Let's here come, goes to the offset, goes to the home, goes to the offset, what we have already learned, and goes here, put 60, and then give enter. Now put this one here, right, to the top. So we want 60. Okay, and then done. Just here maximize. So we want there, so 60 degree to that point. And we should also have another line, so like that. And from this point, what we're gonna do, we're gonna make here 2 circles right there. But we will also make one more line in this side. Okay, let's just make here one more line from this center to this point here, right? Like that. It track in a 60-degree angle. Okay, and we can as well, so this line here also as well activate the offsets, and then put also 60-degree, enter, and then I'm gonna mark from this point, then go up like that. Okay, good. So what we're gonna make here, so done, we're gonna make here like here and there. We're gonna make this the circle. We have the radius diameter of 20, as you can see here. So it is 20 from this point here, from this line. I'm gonna put here 20, enter. We're gonna make another one from this point here, right? So it is kind of two-man line. I just put here to I am doing, and also make some practice. Okay, now what else we need? We need also the one from outside. So we did this one here, and then outside is radius 18. Just come here and then put the radius of 18 from outside, from this point here. I'm gonna put here 18, and also in this side 18. Let's just here delete all the line, because we just here made just to practice, right? So the idea is was just to practice. Let's just here delete all the line that we won't use. This one and this one we can also delete. Okay, let's just here keep the way it is, like that. And what else we want? We're gonna make the other circle from the center. And here we have so we have this one here with a diameter of 55. We just come here, diameter of 55 from the center, and then we're gonna put here 55, and we have also another one. So we have this 55, this one here, diameter of 19 from the center. Just come here to the center, then put 19. Okay, enter. Now we have okay, let's now here stop for a while here, and what we will do from now is we're gonna use the mirror. Come here, select the mirror, select the one that you want to mirror, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and then give enter. From this center, just come here from the center, right? Click, and then move like that. Okay, like that, and then so here. So no, so we have done all these two, you know, from the, they are in the same point, same line. Now what we will do also here, so we'll use the tan radius. So not that the radius here is 17, radius 17, using the tan radius. So let's now here use the tan radius. What will be from this circle, come here, and then tan radius, this one here, right? And then what will be from this tangent, this one, and then the radius will be 17. Done. And we'll also do something here in this side. Okay, from this point to that point, and then 17, enter. So that way it is. Now we can use the trim just to trim everything that we don't need here. Okay, let's now here start the trimming. Okay, now let's give the enter, and we're gonna here start the trimming. We're gonna trim this side, also that side, and as well here, and also this one. We also need one more trim, and before that let's just first continue trimming. So this one here, and this one. Okay, here, and also there. We also trim here. I didn't finish yet because we still miss one part. Okay, done. Now we also need to make another. So we just did the one from inside, which is this one here, right? Now we need also to make this one from this point, and the distance, it is also 17, as we can see here. So they are 17. Let's now here also make in this side same thing. Tan radius, come here from this tangent. That tangent will be 17, and also this side from this tangent to that tangent 17. So that's the way we do, and that's the way we do. So we're gonna do this point 17. So we also done also here, right? 17. Now I'm gonna also use the trim as well. I'm gonna use the trim, and then we're gonna just cut as well. I'm gonna cut. So that's the way it is, and we're gonna also, okay, we're gonna keep this one here, right? I'm gonna cut here, and also delete this one here, and also there. So we have completed this drawing as well. Now, okay, after we done this, we need also to do the last part, what will be doing this distance here of 10. What we're gonna do, just again offset. I'm gonna just do offset here of 5, okay, then come here to this point, that point, and also to this point, do the same thing also here, that point, also here to this point, and do in everything, right, like also there and there. So you have, 5 in everything. Now what you will do is using again the trim, and then enter. Now you can just delete everything like that. We'll just use like that. That way. And the rest you just select. Okay, so we have here complete the drawing, and as it was asked, so that way we do. So we just, so this one here we can use as center line, and this will also help when we make the dimension. Come here, and then it goes to the layers. You can also change the layer like that. Okay, so we have complete these drawings. That way we do, and let's now continue to talk about the complete training. Let's now talk about the dimension. So how to make a dimension in AutoCAD. So it is very simple, and here we'll talk about 7 types of dimension. So we'll talk about the horizontal, vertical, aligned, angular, radius, diameters, and the leader node. Let's see how to make a dimension. So how to make a dimension in your drawing. So we know already how to make a line, right, from the other lesson, the parts. So here let's just make here a line. Select the command, select one point, and then also other point, and then remove up. So if you want to make with the angle, for instance, let's see here, we'll make 175 the distance, and then just go to the tab and then specify the angle. Let's say I put let's see 65 for instance, and then give enter. So we have here like 2 lines. If you want to make one more line, let's just here make, right? So this one go like that, and then go up, and then enter. So we have these 2 lines, and we want to make here dimension. The first one we want to start is the horizontal line. So how to make the horizontal line? To get the access for the dimension command, you have 2 options. The first one is from the tab. From the tab, you have this section called annotation. From here, you can get the access to all the most used dimensions. So if you come here and then click, you will see the power dimensional, aligned, horizontal, vertical, angular, the radius, diameters, and also we'll also have one which is the leaders node dimension. Now the other option is by coming to the tab called Annotate. Come here to this tab, click, and then you will see in the panel all type of dimension from here. So here is more complete in terms of all one. So and you will see also here all the type of the dimension. You will also to see the rest by just click there. So that's the way you get the access to the dimension. Or if you know, you can just type dimension, right? For instance, dimension, but here will be kind of, you need to put like horizontal dimension, and then it is here. So the dimension horizontal, you have all the 3 options to get the access to the dimension tool. Let's here start with the first one, which is horizontal dimension. You need to get the access to the command called horizontal in the Annotate, or from Home tab. Here you will get annotation, and then also you can get from here, right? Goes to click horizontal. Once the command is activated, you need to select 2 points. You're gonna select the first point and the second point, second end, and then you can just move up or down, or just here move down. So once it is complete, and then just come here, close. If you want to make one more, the same thing, here and then here, right? And then up or down, and then close, or just give enter. Okay, now let's suppose that I want to make also from this vertical. See what happened there and then here. Nothing happened, right? Why? Because we are in the horizontal. For that, we need to use a different command. In this case, I need to ES key to deactivate, and then choose a different command called vertical. Come here, because see that he made a dimension. If I zoom, will be 0, right? So this one here is 0. Why? Because is 0 because in the horizontal I only have 1 point. That's why it is considered to be 0. Let's just here go back. To make the vertical one, we need to go to the command called vertical as well in the annotation, or going to the annotate tab. Come here, vertical, select. Now here, I'm gonna come here to this point, so right, the first point and then the second point, and then just come here, you get. So it is complete, right? And then just close, then enter or deselect. So we have here done the vertical one. Okay, let's suppose that we want also to make here this one. But if we try to use as well vertical here, we'll get the wrong dimension. Okay, so it will try to dimension, but see what happens. So it will just put the vertical, you know, of this one, not the actual size of this line. So we want to know what is the actual size of this line. For that, we also have a different command called, let's just here cancel, and then call the aligns. Come here, goes to the aligns, okay, and then we can make the dimension here, right, from this point to this point. Now we have the actual size for this one here, okay, and then just come here, right, and then we can as well close. So we have the dimension. But one thing you notice is that I made all the dimension. Let's just here make also one more called the angular dimension. The angular dimension is to measure the angle, you know, for instance here to this 2 points. Let's just come here, right, then call the angular dimension, this point. Then we need to select the 2 parts, as you can see here, specify the first part and then solve the second part. Then now you can make your angle, right? And one thing about this tool, you can make the angle in different sides. For instance, here, come here, right, this point, and then we can make from this point to the back, right, which is also here to this point, and also there. So you can make in different position. You can make the angle in different position, like to this point, to this one, there and there. So I'll just here choose also here, right? Okay, one thing you notice here is that the number of my dimension, it is so tiny, it is so small that I cannot see. So how to change, how to scale that? So to scale the dimension, the number of your dimension, you just go to the shortcut. Just type in your workspace D and find out the dimensional style. Click there, and from here you will go to modify, right? And then from here you will go to the fit, goes to the fit, click fit, and then here, so you have the scale. So right now the scale is 1. Let's just here change, let's put for instance 8, and then go click OK, and then close. You'll see that it also change, right, the scale of your dimension, and right now it is more visible. So if it is like too big, the same thing, just go there again, and then you can also like change, right, modify, and then go to the fit. So here let's put 4, then click OK, and then close. So it will also decrease. So now it is better. So that's the way you make the dimension. Until now we just talk about 4 of them, which is horizontal, vertical, aligned, and angular. So we still miss the one, which is radius, diameter, and letter node. For that, let's just here go to the one of the practice that we have already done, this one here. So we have done this drawing. Let's see how to make this dimension. I will just here minimize a little bit. Okay, let's now here follow according to what is here. And for that, let's here start with the one here, which is angular. Same thing, we can also get the access going to the tab called annotate, and then here we'll just get the angular, and then we're gonna make from this point to that point. Then we can move up, okay, done. Then you can just type enter. If you want to continue, just come here to this point, to that point as well. Then you can just put there, right? Done. Do we have more angle? No, we don't have. And then just close this feature. Just type enter twice. Now, the next one we want also to do will be this distance of 60, and also this one here. So here, as we learned, it is aligned. Goes to aligned, this one here, like lines, and then click from this point, from this center to this center, and then just move like that. Okay, you can see here that we get like 60. Okay, that's the one we want, and then give enter. If you have one more, you can just continue. So we have also another aligned, which is here from this point to that point, right? And then so like that, click. So we have here 10, exactly the way it is there, right? So we have 60 and then 10. We use lines. And then let's go and then just type enter twice to deselect the command. The other one we want also here is this radius 17. For that, you go to the radius. So here is here. This is called the radius. Click there, the radius, and then select the one you want to measure, like this one here. So it will come here, and then just specify, right, like that, and then click. So that's the way we do. And then also again enter. If you have one more radius, it will be still on. Yes, we have with this one here, right? Not that to move that, as we learned in the beginning, just press down the wheel in your mouse, and then you can move, you know, and the hold, press down and the hold, then you can move your mouse. So we have learned that in the first parts of this training. Okay, let's now here go and continue. We also have this arc here, right? This 118, and then just click there. So we are here having the right size. Do we have more radius? No. Now let's get type enter twice to deselect. Now let's go to the other one, which is a diameter. Diameter, just come here, click there, and then select. So we have this one here, so outside, select the circle and then just move away like that, and then you can just click. So we have the 20, and then just give enter. If you have one more, we have this one, the one from inside, like this one here. So you can put outside or inside. Let's put here inside like that, and then click. So it is there. And then we also have one more, which is this one here, the last one. and then you can just move or inside as well or outside. For this one, just put here outside, then click. So that's the way we make the dimension. But there is here one thing, that this one here was done not in the right way. Why? Because if you see very well, we have 4 circles with the same dimension and also 4 circles with the same dimension, so inside and outside. So there is the right way to make that, which is called the leader node, this one here. So where we will specify how many radius we have with the same dimension. To do that, we're gonna just come here to this leader nodes, activate the command, select where you want to measure, like this one here inside, and then click there, and then just click, and then position the position of where you will put the node, like that. And then click, and then just give enter. When you give enter, so we'll automatically give the space for you to write. So we have 4 of that one. So we're here like 4. You can just put times or off, some put off and some put time. We'll put here times, and then put the symbol, which is the diameter, which is on here. Click here, okay. Or you can also shortcut, put 2% twice, and then C will also give you the diameter. Then put the number, which is 20, okay, and then close. So that's the right way to do this one here. So instead of having this one here, we just here delete this one, right? So that's the way it should be. So you have to define the 4 circle with 20 diameter. The same thing happened with this one here outside. We're gonna do the same thing. Come here to the leader node, select this one here, right? And then just define where you want, and then this, and also like that, to this position. Okay, done, and then enter. Now we can also define here. So we have here 4 times, or 4 off, right? 4 off, radius, just type radius 18, and then close. So that the way we should do the right way, this one here. So now the designer will understand that, okay, so I need to make 4 circle of radius 18, where the circle from the drawing, you can understand that it is also the other one. So that's the way we should do. And that's the end of this part, which is the part of the 2D, and we should like make more practice, and we'll just move on to the next part, which is the isometric. Let's now talk about the isometric drawing. We'll start with the introduction. Let's now talk about the isometric drawing. So how it works. So hold here first, activate this grid. So when you see the basic one in AutoCAD, so we have this screen with the grid, you know, and here we have 2 angles. So the line are all of them in 90 degree. So how it works when we activate the isometric? Before, we have 2 ways to activate isometric. The first option is by coming here, what is this option here in the status bar. So we have this called isometric drafting. If I click here, then we'll have the isometric on. The other option is just here, Control and the Z, is by type in the workspace snap style, and then put 1, so 0 is off, 1, and then enter. We also get the same result. So these are the 2 ways you have to activate isometric. Now, if you don't see this command here, isometric drafting, then you need to come to the customization, click there, and then find the isometric drafting. So right here, so you have in this one. So if I uncheck, it will disappear. Now if I go there again, it will show up here. So that's the way. Now let's see here, activate. So we have this one here. Now in isometric, we have here some rules. The first one is when you make a drawing, you will not use the circle. Instead, you'll use the ellipse, and the ellipse you'll use will be always the axis and then choose the iso circle, which is the circle for isometric. The other one is that instead of using the trim, we'll use here the offset. Let's now here give an example. I will here first just make a kind of a box. We'll come here and then just make a line. And see that we always have 3 angles. We just here first activate the ortho just to have an idea. And then here let's just make this one here, right? I will here make, let's see, 1000, and then it goes to this side. Now to change the position of the line, you will use the F5 in your keyboard. See that only I have this position and this position here, right? So in 90 degree and in 30 degree. Now if I go here in F5, you see that change the position, right? So now it is not on the top, but it is all in the, so here I have 2 axes. I have the Y and the X axis. If I go again to the F5, see now I have in this position. So just see the way it works. I'll just here go, not this one, I want this one here. Okay, now here again I will put 1000, then it goes also to this side as well, 1000, and then I can close. Just come here, close. So we have this box. So here this box, as we have learned, so we can join by just select and then it goes to join and then click there. So it is now it is one object. Now see that here instead of using the trim, the offset, see what happened. I select the offset, come here, select this object, okay, and then what? Let's just here put like that. Then select here. See what happened. You see? That is what happened. Even if we change here in F5, so nothing happened, right? So we don't want to have this problem. To avoid this one here, we use the cop. Come here to the cop, select the object, give enter, select the point. Let's just put here this point, and then move up. To change this position again, F5. Now we have this position here to the top, right? So we have this one here to the top. Now here we can also give the position 1000 and then enter. We can also join the line by just going to the line here, select to this point, going also to this point, enter again, here and then also here, enter and again, and also here. Okay. Now let's here make also another example, and I will here use the ellipse. Using the ellipse, right, and then see that when I go to the draw section, I need to select the axis and then here choose the ISO circle. Come here to this point, I will just change to the F5, not this one. Okay, that's the one I want, and then I will put here, for example, as example 700, and then again use the cop, select this one here, and then give enter from this point, and then go up like that, right? If you want to have a certain line, just goes here to the ortho. I don't want this one here, so F5, that's the one I want, and then here you can put let's see 1000, and then we can also like copy the line from here, then enter twice like that. So now we can also use the trim to have the real one. Okay, that's one. So as you can see here, we just did a kind of cylinder using the isometric. Let's now here give an example. I will just here open a new page, and I will here give one example using this drawing here, right? Just here minimize to have the good looking. Okay, now let's here make a very simple drawing, the basic one in isometric, and using all these principles that we have already learned. I will here now activate by coming here and then just click and then activate. Now let me use this line. So we have here the dimension, and we'll just here make a line of 50, and we'll activate the ortho to have a straight line like that. Can it be? No problem. And always one thing before we go to the step, very important. Always when you start making a drawing, it is always important to define the limits of your drawing. As you can see here, my drawing, it is not above 150. In this case, I will make the limits of 150, 0, 0, enter, 150, 150, enter, and then I can go here to zoom all, come here to zoom all. Now it is define the limits of my workspace. I can now work. So this one here will not will help me to get, avoiding getting lost. So if you go back, we're gonna see that so right now the point, it is small. Before it was above 1000, now it is just 34. So that's the one. So if I come here, I can make a line of 50, and then it will be a big line. So that's the way. Now let's here make another one, and I will make from this point like in a vertical position, right? Like that, in this position here, just okay. Now let's here, we have now define this line. Let's now here make another line from the center in the midpoint like that, okay? And we can here define, let's just here use the F5 like that, okay? So that's the one we want. And we can here just make like that. So now let's here start, and we'll use here the ellipse axe end, and then ISO circle. Now come here to this point, and then I can make, this is the one I don't want, F5 to change, okay, that's the one I want, and then see our dimension inside is 8 diameter, mean that the radius is 8, and outside is, you can see from here, right? The outside is radius 6. Let's now here see, the first one is radius 4, okay, and we also have a second one. Just give enter, goes to the ISO to repeat the commands, and then from this point here, we're gonna have the other one, which is the radius 6, and then enter. So we have these two, and again enter, ISO, very important, come here as well, and then we also do here the same thing. We're gonna have the radius of 4, which is diameter 8, enter again to repeat the command, ISO, and then we're gonna have here as well 6. Now we're gonna also make enter again to repeat the command. We're gonna do the same thing in the middle, ISO, and the middle we have here is the radius. We have the top one, which is the radius of 10, mean that the radius, the diameter is 20. Let's put here, put 10, and we'll stop here. Now, the other thing we want to do right now, we can go whether below or on the top. We'll just here go below. I think it is better to go here below, right? Okay, now if you go below, we'll go here. So we need to copy, select this one here, give enter from the center, go down, not this one, F5. Okay, that's the one we want. And then here, so we have the distance of 6 according to the drawing. Put here 6, good. Copy again, do the same thing to this one here. Okay, do the same thing, the one in the middle. Okay, now we have another one from here, from this point. So here says that we have from the last, from here to the end to the top 20. So now we'll go again to the top, select this one here from the bottom, enter. Now from the center, from the bottom, go up 20, then enter. Now we can here delete the line that we don't want. We don't want this line, we don't want also this line here anymore. So we just used, then we can delete just to avoid having too many lines. And what we're gonna do here is we now will start connecting the line. Activate as well the line. Use the tangent, okay? Just make sure that you use the tangent, okay? And to have a good drawing here, you can just come here to this snap object, and then make sure that you have the tangent on. with tangent on, just come here to the drawing, and then you can just use the tangent. Okay, and then make sure that when you use the tangent, it is very well set. So we are here, also like this one here, tangent, and also there, right here, tangents. Okay, repeat the command, and do the same thing from here, like. Okay, it is good. And then repeat the same thing on the top. So that's the way it works. We are here starting have the shape of our drawing, okay? And what we're going to do, just make sure that here, so it is not done very well. We'll do this one here again. So you want to do tangent in the right way, like here, okay? Make sure that when you do the tangents, it is done in the right way. Okay, like that. So that's the way it is. Now we are here having the shape of our drawing. What we want to do is connect the lines from, now we can use here the quadrant. We can also activate the quadrant, make sure that we use as well. And then we can just come here, right, to this point, to that point. Here's the quadrant. Repeat the command, and just, you can here we want to use the tangent as well. Just go there. So that's the way. Now we are here having the shape of our drawing. I'm gonna use here the line. Let's see, quadrant, this point, also to that point. Repeat again the command. Also do the same thing here, and as well to this point here. You can also here use non-tangent, but so we are here having the shape of our drawing. We are just here connecting all the line, right, as we learned, and like that. Now what we'll do, we need to trim. Just come here and then just trim all the line that we don't want. For instance, we don't want from here this line here, so just be like that. And also here we don't want this line, and as well we don't want there, we don't want also here, and also this one here, just want to that side as well, there, and we don't want to show up a lot on the top. And what else we don't want, even here is this one here in the bottom, we don't want to as well. Just delete every line from the bottom, like that. And also here we don't want this one as well. So as you can see, we are getting the shape of our drawing. So that's pretty much about this one here, right? And we need also to make sure that that's what we're going to here use is this line will not show up. Also, so it will be intersection like that, and also from there. Okay, that's and then we can just here make the last one, the last line will be from here, like that. And we can also delete this line. Okay, and also this line we have deleted, and also delete this one here inside. And here we are just giving an example how to draw in isometric. And here very important, we need just to trim and I'm gonna trim here. And also what line we missed. Okay, we need also to trim here. So here I'm gonna trim this one here, so always the intersection like that, and that's pretty much it. So this is the drawing, and we just need also to make another one, another ISO circle on the top, ISO, and then here on the top the radius is 5. I'm gonna come here to the top, to this center here, F5 to change the position, not this one, that's the one we want, and then here just put 5 and then enter. Okay, we just need to put the line like there, and then we need also to find out the dimension, this point, that point, enter twice, and also we should do from here as well, and then also go down. Okay, and then we can also use the trim just to trim, and then just come there, enter, and then just we trim. As you can see, we just did this drawing, very simple drawing, and that's the way so it is done. And we just did here a very simple drawing how to use the isometric. We also now start making other practice in isometric drawing. We'll just continue to talk about the basic principle of isometric drawing. Let's just here make a very simple example of how to work with isometric drawing. And here we'll just type, activate the command, the line. So activate the line, and then put line here. We just put here 75, enter. And then to change the position as we saw, we just type F5. Okay, now it is changed, and then we'll put here 100. Enter. So, and then if I want to change again, just go here again to F5 to change. It is changed. Now I will put here again 75, enter, and then we can go down. So to track a line, we need to make sure that this snap, it is also on. And then if I go here, snap objects, go to polar tracking, and then make sure that you have here 30 degree, and the track using all the polar, it is also on. Just click there. So now I can track. So I can track here, as you can see. So I can track just by put the cursor right there, and it will track. So that's the way we use polar, but make sure that it is 30 degree there. So you can just come here and then click. Okay, so the next one here. Okay, so and then just make sure, and then we can track. Okay, it is there. Good. So the next one here, what we can do is, as you can see, so we need to use the here ellipse. Just come here, click ellipse, and then make sure that you have the ISO circle activated. Okay. Now you can make the ellipse. So this position, it is right, but we can also change here F5. We don't want this one. We want this one. We want the top, which is this one here. Just come here and then click. Good. So the next step, we can also here make a trim. We just select the cutting edge, this one here, and then enter. Now come here and then click that line. Good. So this is an example how to use the isometric drawing, the very basic principle. Now, if we want to make a parallel line, as we saw, we need to use a copy. Just come here, click copy, click the line that you want to copy or make offset, enter, specify the base point here, and then you can move. I will just put here also 25 as the distance. Okay. And then enter. So if I want also to copy this one here, I can also click here and then click there. Come here also here in copy, enter, specify the base point, click there, and then move. So I don't want this position. Change in F5. Okay, that's the one I want. And then specify the distance, 25. Enter. So like we are making the offset, but it is not offset. So that's the way we have to use the isometric drawing. If you want to copy a line, so here instead of using tangent, we use quadrant. Okay, so just make sure that you have a quadrant instead of tangent. Click there, click also down, right there, good, and then enter. So we can also here make some trim of line that we don't want. Just this is the cutting edge, and then enter, and then can delete this line here. Good. And also we can trim also this line, cutting edge. So we can also make here some trim of this line and also that line in there. Okay, good. So the next step here, we can make another. Can also delete this line. I don't want it anymore. We can also make another. So ellipse here, ISO circle again. Put here, click. I don't want this one. Change in F5. Also not that one. That's the one I want. And then we can make the size. So just put here 15. Enter. So we can also join this line here. If I can come here, click that point, then move to that one. Good, and then move to that one. So can also join this one here, okay? And then come here, quadrant, enter, move that one, and then click right there. Good, then enter. You can also here make some trim. And then in the trim here, we can also select the cutting edge, this one here, enter, and click that line. So that's the way we use the isometric drawing. We can also copy this circle here. We just select this one here, so we just copy. Okay, base point will be there, then down. Again, F5 to change the position. So that's the one I want. We just a little bit down, and then enter. So if I want to make here some cutting, that's the cutting edge, enter, and then come here, delete. So that's a very basic example of how to use the isometric drawing, and then we'll go just to the next lesson and start talking about the dimension. How can we make the dimension in isometric drawing? So to make the dimension, we have here to use the align. Activate the align, okay, and then just come here, the quadrant, and then also there you have the dimension there. You can also make the other one from this point to the top, okay. You can also make from this point to that point, also 17, and you can also make another one from this point here. I want the top, okay, and then make here snap tracking, that line here, 25. And also we can also make another line, which will be from this point to that point, which is 100. And to make the circle here we need to use the ladder. Okay, click on ladder, and then click to the ellipse, and then just specify wherever is the radius. The radius here, I believe it is would be, if it is 75, I will just put here the diameter. Okay, diameter you can just put 2%, C space 75. So that's the diameter here. And also from the inside, same thing, just click there, and then just put here 2% C, and then put diameter 15. So that's the way we have to learn, okay, and that's the way we use the dimension. But note that here it is very different. So it is not aligned here. You can see that it is not aligned. How can we change that? So to change this one, so we need to go back to the first lesson from isometric. So where we saw that we have three different angles. We have 150, 30 degree, and 90 degrees. So right here we have all these three angles. We have 150 degree, 19 degree, and then this one here is 30 degree. So we need to make sure that So we want to align this one here from this line, which is 150 degrees. So how can we do that? Just go there, select. So we have to select, go to annotate, click, and then dimension here. Just go there, here, go down, and then you see this option here, oblique. Click there. Once you click, we'll ask you enter oblique angle. So we know that it is 150. So we want to align to that line. Just put 150 and then enter. Now you see that it is now aligned. The same thing here. So this one here also it is 150. Just go there again, select, and come here in a dimension, oblique, and then specify 150 degree, enter. So it is now aligned. This one here, so we want to align, if you want to align to the this line or to that line here, so again here we need to know from which line we want to align. So if you want to align to the 150, also again come here, select, oblique, click, oblique, and then select, and then enter. Now specify the angle 150. You see, it is now good. And also here, if you want to align, now here I will align with the 30 degrees, so which is this line here. So you can see here that this line, okay, I want to align with this one here to be in the same line. Just come here, select, annotate, dimension, oblique, and then specify the angle 30 degree, enter. You can see here now it is straight. So that way we make dimension in a isometric drawing. So here, so that's the way. If you have a doubt, please don't hesitate to ask. Let's start and make. We have the same one with the dimension, and that's the one we'll start making this line here, 25, 20, 50, and the width will have 50, and also we have this angle here. Let's start and make this drawing. The first thing we have to do is we need to activate the isometric draft. Come here, activate. It is activated, and we need to start with the top position. So that's the one, the top. Now activate lines and start making drawing. So I'm gonna make on this template. And if you have in doubt about the template, how to make the title blocks, we also have a lesson where we explain everything about the title block. So just check in the channel. I think is lesson number 19. I'm not sure, but I will leave also the link of these videos in here. Okay, let's start and make our drawing. The first thing we need to do is activate lines. It is activated. Put 25. I'm gonna have here 25, and then we have 20. We also have 20. We also have 20, 50, 50, and here we don't have the size. We just click anywhere, so it is okay. Let's go back to our drawing. We have this angle 30 degree from this line. So how to make the lining? And as we can see here, we don't have this size right here. Let's go to the drawing. So let's go to the drawing. I'm gonna activate the line again. From here, where we need to have there. In this case, we need to, or just for instance, put here. I need first to deactivate the auto mode, and then we just guess here. We'll put 80 or maybe 70, maybe 80, no problem. Tab, and there must be 0 degree. Enter. What we're gonna do now? We're gonna copy everything, and then activate the auto mode, and we have there the length is 10. Just change the position, F5. Now put 10. Enter. So the next step, I'm gonna work here. This side, let's just go to our drawing. We have here 25 and also 25. Okay, how to make this one here? 25, 25, and here is in the middle, 12.5, and then 15. This size, 41, 20. Here is 7, and here we don't have the dimension. Let's go to our drawing and then make this one here. Okay. So to make this this one, you know that here is a 25. What we need to, we go to modify section, activate lengthen, come here, select, click total, we want to be 25, enter. Now we can go there, click, this one is 25. From this line we need to put also on the top, we just go to the top, and here we also have 25 with the angle of 90 degrees, enter. Next step, we're gonna also copy this line here, 25, okay, from this point to that point here, good. We also need to decrease the line to 12.5, again lengthen, click, select, total, now will be 12.5, enter, go there again, and then click done. Next one, so this line we don't need anymore, just delete. Next one here, we have the distance from this point to the top is we know that is 15. From this point, from the top, 90 degrees is 15, enter. Now we have here 41, enter, change the position, F5, 20, enter, also change again the position, and here we have 7, enter. Now we'll join the line, just come here, deactivate the ortho modes, and then I'm gonna join the line right here. So we join the line, and then next step will be making the straight line from the distance here. I'm gonna make from this point, and I go down, we just activate the ortho mode again. Okay, now I'm gonna change the position, F5, okay, that's what we want. We just click anywhere, just click anywhere, so it's gonna be down here, good. Now what we're gonna do, gonna trim the line, gonna trim this line and also this one here, good. Now we'll also copy this line here, what will be from this point to that point, enter. Now I'm gonna join the line, I'm gonna join here from this one to this one here, okay. Next step will be so here we complete, and I will just do the last thing, what will be delete the line here, cutting edge, enter, and then enter. Next step will be work in this side. I'm gonna just join the line, I'm gonna join this one to that one, also this one here to this one, and then I'm gonna join this one, that one, and also we don't want this line here anymore, we just split, and we're gonna also have a trim this cutting head, enter, we're gonna trim there. This also we need to copy, I'm gonna copy this line here, join here, enter, from this side, change the F5, okay, and we have the distance 3, good. Need also the trim, and also trim there. So we need now join the line from this point to that point, right, and there we need to trim on the top, So this two is finished. Now I'm gonna go to the last part, which will be here. I'm gonna here put a line 50 degree, okay, and then here we have 15, also down we have 15, and here, so if you go to our drawing, we see 50, 15, 15, and from here to here is a 10, and from here to here is a 15. 15 minus 10 here means here we have 5. Let's go there. So it means that here we're gonna have 5. Now go down, just click right there. Good. So gonna next step we're gonna also make here some trim, and it will be from here. And we're gonna delete. Good. Now we don't want this line anymore, just delete. Now we're gonna copy this line here. We're gonna just come here and then copy from this point to that point. Good. Next one here, we're gonna join this line. Before we're gonna just trim, make some trim more. Gonna make trim, gonna trim this line here, and also this line, and also this line here. Good. And also this line, we don't want anymore. Next step, we're gonna join the line, starting from here. Change the position, F5. Good. And also here, from this point to this point to this point, that point, and last one, this point to that point. So we will just delete this line, don't want to anymore, and also make the last trim of our drawing. What would be this one here, and I'm gonna delete that line. So our drawing is complete, as you can see here. We'll make this drawing, and we have the same one with the dimension. That's the one that we have with the dimension, and we'll start making this drawing from the middle. So as we see the middle here, we have 20, and the length of this one is 100. The height is also 100, as we can see, 34 plus 32. 34 is 100, and also here the width is 50. And also we'll start from the middle and then make this one in the side. Let's now go ahead and make our drawing. So let's make our drawing going to AutoCAD. When we go to AutoCAD, the first step is we need to activate the isometric drafting. So we need to activate the isometric drafting. Just come here, click, and then it is activated. So we can now make our drawing. The first one we'll do here is click make the line. So we'll need to activate the lines and then make the drawing. I'm gonna have here first one 50, second one will be 100, will be here 100, and then change the position F5. I'm gonna have 34, F5, we have 2, now F5 again. Gonna have now 32, we're gonna have 34, F5, gonna have 50, F5, now gonna have 100, F5, gonna have again 100, and then enter. We need to find the center point so that we can make the ellipse in the middle. To do that, just gonna copy this line here from this point, change, gonna have 35, enter. The distance is 15. Gonna also copy this one, the bottom from this point, and also can copy, change the position F5, and also copy right there. Good. And then we're gonna join this line from here to down. And just make here 100. Good. Next one will be copy this line. We'll put in the middle. We want to find the center point, and also this one from the bottom, from this point, also in the middle. Okay, we have here the center line, which is this one here. We can make the ellipse axis, and
Iso circle, that's the center. We can change now, F5, that's the one we want. And then we have the radio 50, enter. Next step here is gonna make the trim, cutting edge, this one and also this one here, enter, click here, done. And we can also make another trim with this one and this one. Next step is convert this one here. I'm gonna make as a pull line, all this line, modify section, join, good. Now we're gonna copy this one here. Select, come here to the cop from this point, change the position F5, that's the one we want. The distance will be 20, enter. So this one is complete. Now we'll work in this side. You can just delete this line, we won't need anymore. So next step here, we're gonna copy this line. We know that the distance is 12. I'm gonna have here 12, enter. Now we can make the line, join the line, this point to this point. Now come here, I'm gonna have here 50. Now go down. Okay, I'm gonna have here now 88. And also change the position. I'm gonna have here 88. Now go to this side, F5. I'm gonna have 50. And change the position, F5. I'm gonna have 12, enter. So we can make this line here. Come here from this point. Now from this one going down 88. Okay, now we can F5 here, also 88. Good. Now we can copy this line. I'm gonna copy this one here, copy from this point. I'm gonna have here 5, the distance, enter. Good. We can also copy the bottom, enter, from this point to this point. So what we're doing here is we want also to find the center point, so that we're gonna make these two ellipses, as you can see in our drawing. So we have this ellipse, this one and this one. So we need to find the center point. And here say that the distance from this point to that point is 38, and also in a vertical one, in a horizontal will be the middle one. Let's just go to our drawing and find that drawing. So I'm gonna make from this point here, the distance will be 38, as we saw in the drawing. Will be from this point, 38, enter. And also we'll make another line from the bottom, copy from this point. We're gonna go to the middle one is there. We can now delete the line that we don't want anymore. We just trim, cutting edge, this one, enter. We're gonna trim, that's the one we don't want anymore. And also what line we don't want, this one here in the bottom we don't want. And also this one we will not use anymore, this line here. You can delete. Also this one you can delete, and this one here. Okay, let's now make the drawing, the ellipse, iso circle. The distance, as we saw in the drawing, is 25. So we're gonna make now the ellipse, axis, and as a circle, click, come here, and then change the position F5, not this one, that the one we want. And then we're gonna make the radio 25, enter. Also make another one. Gonna make another one here from this one here, from this as a circle again, and then from the middle gonna have the diameter 25, mean that radio is 12, 0.5. Enter. Next step, we can now join the line from the middle here. Just go straight. You can just click there. Then also repeat the line in the bottom. Click there. Good. The next step here will be trim. I'm gonna activate the trim command. Activate the cutting edge. Enter. And then delete the line. Repeat this command. Now this is the cutting edge. Enter. We can now delete this one and also this one. So we can also continue here. We can now delete this line. We don't want anymore this line here. We can delete. Alright, and also we can delete this line. We don't need anymore. The next step will be here will be copy this line here, but before we copy we need to convert to a pull line. Just come here, modify section, and then join. Now it is pull line. Select, copy. From base point will be here, from this point. Then change the position F5. Okay, that's the one we want, and then the distance will be 5. Enter. Good. Now we can trim. Cutting edge this one here. Enter. We can trim. Okay. Now we can also trim this one. Here will be inside. Be here. We can now join the line from this point to that point, and we can also join from this one to this point. We can also join right here in the middle, so this point. Make also this line here, and then make the trim, cutting edge, enter, and then so the next step will be make more trim and make this line here. The last one will be this line from this point. Okay, gonna be there. Good. Now we can make the trim and finish our drawing. We're gonna come to the trim. We're gonna trim here. We're gonna also trim there. Trim here. Also trim here, and our drawing is complete. You can see here.
Let's now talk about the 3D drawing, how to draw in AutoCAD. The first thing you have to do is go to status bars, and here locate the workspace switching. You need to change to the 3D. Just come here, click, then it goes to the 3D modeling. If you don't see the workspace switching here, go to the customization, click, then find the workspace switching right here. So right now it is checked, that's why it is on here. If you come here again, then click and check, it will go out from the status bars. You make sure that it is always checked. That's good. Now I come here and then click to the 3D modeling. You click and then you will have a different workspace. So that way you can switch from the basic AutoCAD to the 3D modeling. Some people like to work with the grid, but I personally like to work without the grid. For that, just come here to the grid and then just click to be off. So like that, if you want. But if you want to work with the grid, just come there and then click to be on. If you don't see the grid here as well, again go to the customization and then find out the grid as well, and make sure that the grid it is checked like it is here, right? So if I uncheck, it will as well disappear from the setup bar. Make sure that it is always checked, because this tool it is also very important. Now come here and then just uncheck, to be unchecked. So that's the way we activate from the basic to the 3D model. Let's now here continue and then start talk about the interface, and we'll move on, start the main command in 3D modeling, and then we'll also make here some practice. Once I activate the commands, you can see here that still have on 2 axes. So it is supposed to have 3 axes because we're talking about the 3D with the Z axis as well. To change that, just come here in and then just go to click northeast isometric. Now you can see that change already to 331 Z axis, Y and X. Let's just give you here another example, and also we can remove or use the grid. Just click here, will be off, this in. If in your AutoCAD you don't have here the grid, just go to customize, click, and then come here the grid. Just have to click to be ticked. So right now if I click, you can see here that it is off, but if I click, the grid will show up, and from here I can control that. Just here give an example so that we can go through this interface. We just make here a very quick box, and then it goes to the top. Now you can see that this box I can see in a very basic wireframe. You can also change the view option here. You can just click here and then go to the shaded. If I click in shaded, now you can see that it changed the view. You can also go to another one, sketchy, for instance. You can see different one. You can also go to shaded wired, and also realistic. Realistic, it's more when you complete the design and you just use the material like metal, aluminum, or so on, and will just show up according to the material you use it. But this is the interface. Now if you want to move the drawing, like to go in another position, you can just come here in orbit, click in the orbit, and then press with your left in your mouse, and then you can just move left, right, up, down. Now if you want a free movement, just go again here and then go to the free orbit. So now it is more controlled movement. You can just, up, down. You can just go this side, so it is more controlled movement. Now if you want continuous movement, again just come here and then go to the continuous. We'll just continue moving, but you must give like a start, and you must define the direction of your movement. Like for instance, if I go like click to the right, we'll just move to the right. If I click to the left, we'll just move from right to left. I can also click like to be faster. You can see if I click, I can define the movement of the drawing, the speeds with your mouse. So that's the interface, right? Just a basic one, so you can see, and I will just continue movement or slow. Just click slowly, and to deactivate, just click in your keyboard ES key, and then we just stop. And then if you want to take the grid, just go there. Now you can also use only the keyboard by press shift, and in your scroll just go down and then move. You can see it is moving. So that's the very basic one. We just go back to the grid. Now you can also change the side in where you want to make your drawing. For instance, here, just come here and then go to the top. Just come also to the top here. You can also draw in auto. You can change all here, left, and then right, also front. So that's in the back. That's the way you can use the AutoCAD 3D, and this one is just the basic ones. and we'll go deeper and deeper. You can also move by, as we say, in the orbits. You can just change, you can see. So that's the base. We'll focus on the two commands, the box and cylinder command. We'll start with the first one, the box. So when I use the box, I just come here and then activate the command. Once the command is activated, it will ask me to specify the first corner or the center. We'll just start with the first corner. Click the first corner and then go to the length and then the width. Click. Now ask me to specify the height. To just go up and then click. Done. But I can see, because it's a box, I just see like in the 2D vision. To change this, because here says unsaved view, come here and then go to the surface isometric. If I click, now I can see that I can see in the 3D. But I can also change here with the shaded, from the 2D wireframe to the shaded. Come here and then click. Now I can see a very good view. Can rotate and then can see that this is the box. I have also have another option to make this box. Just go there, click, and then make using the center. Just come here and then click the center. Come here and then click. Now you can specify whether the length and the width. So in this one, I will just use the first one, which is let's see, 5, and then type tab, and then put 4, the pen, and then enter. Now specify the height. Just go to the height. Will be here. Let's see, 3, and then enter. You can see that I have also make the box in the center of another box. I can change the color of this box. Just come here, double click. Now the layers by default is white. I can change with another color I want. I can just put here like red or green. Done. And then I can make another one. So we make the box using the points. Now we can also make the box using the cube. Just come here to the cube, click, and then you can just make the cube in a direction, also in an angle. I'll just put here the angle, like, let's see, 90 degree. I mean 90 degree, enter. So that's my box in a 90 degree. So you can see here is to be, right? Okay, we'll just go back and then make again another one. So this is it. I just come here, click, first point, second point, done, up, and then done. Change the color, double click, and then you can change the color you want. Put this one here, just come here and then put like yellow. So I can also make another one with the same height. So this is so simple. Just come here, click, specify the point, first point, second point, the height. I want to be like in this height. Just come here, put cursor, don't click, and then move to this side, right? And then click. So now they have the same height. Now I can also make the box using the 2 points. So I'll just use like this one here, the first point, and this one here is second point, and then go up. So that's the way we can make the box. So that's, we can use whether center or the point, and then we need to specify. If we click to the center, or we just use this one here, the center, click, and then specify the points and also the width. If you know the dimension, just go there and then put the dimension like 1, and then to go to the width, type tab, and then put like, let's see, 2 or 1.5, and then enter. Now the height, like this one here, then click, done. So that's the way we make the box. Let's talk about the cylinder. To make the cylinder is like the same thing. I just come here and then change with the cylinder. Click cylinder, now it is activated. Now I can make the cylinder. Just type the first one. Now same thing, specify the base point, click, and then specify the height, just click. So change the color, again same thing, by the default is white, come here and then put the color you want. So just put green or blue, magenta, and so on, and then type ES key in your keyboard. Now we can also make the cylinder using 2 point first. Come here, click the 2 point. This is the first point, and this is the second point, like in the center of this one here. And then just go up or down. So I can also change and make the cylinder using different like points. Let's just put here another drawing, just quickly. Now I will make the cylinder using 2 points. Come here and then ask me to specify the center point, or I will just come here, click using 3 point, click there, and then this is first point, second point, and then here is the third point. Just come here, click, and then move the height. Now I can also, like, we'll just put here first the height, this one here, then change the color, come here, and then go green this time. I can also make the cylinder in any direction. So now we're just using up or down. You can also use in any other axis. To make this one here, the first point, second point, going up. Now I can change. To change, just come here, axis end point, click there. Now you can see you can change the direction. If you know the angle, we just put here like let's put 7 and then go tab to the angle 60 degree, enter. So that's the way we do. We can also move up by going like that, then click, oh, then go down, click, then enter. Just move to this side a little bit. You can also change the position of the drawing. We can also make the drawing, the cylinder, using the tangent. Come here, click in tangent, but before doing that, we'll just deactivate the commands and then change here the color. By default, we just put here white. Okay, now we can activate the command, then come here to tangent, click tangent, and then go to the tangents. You can see here, this is tangent here. So when I come here, right, it show up, even also here, it will show up the tangent. You can see, okay, that's tangent here first, and here second point. Now specify the height, specify the radius, so just put here like 1, enter. Now you can go up or down. We just put it here down and then click. So I make the cylinder using the tangent of this cylinder and this one here, so right at the edge. Just change here this color, double click here to change the color for this one, to have a good understanding. Right, so we can also make the cylinder using click and then using elliptical. Just come here, click, and then now here you have to specify the point, second point, right, and then you can move, right. So this is like elliptical, and then go up and down. Just go up. You can see here the elliptical cylinder in a different angle. So pretty much that's the way we have to make the cylinder in different ways. Specify the end point, and then specify the axis. Just use like that, and then go up. And then we can change the color. In this lesson, we'll talk about some of the commands, which is cone, sphere, pyramid, wedge, and torus. Let's start with the cone. So we'll just make here another page. We'll just change the page here, making the new page. So when we go to the 3D modeling, so we need to make some here some change, because at the first site you have the unsaved view, so you need to choose the view that you want to make your drawing. But I like to use the southeast, southwest isometric. So this give me, or you can also change with another one here, northwest, or so it is up to you. Just use this one. Now we can make here the cone, and we activate the cone first. And once you activate the cone, you have here down 3 options. So you have 3 point, 2 point, tangent, and elliptical. Let's start doing just the basic one. So specify the center point. You just click there and then click. Now give the height, click. So we have here in the 2D wireframe, I'll just also change here the view with the shaded. Now we can see with a very good view. So let's make another cone. Now we can make the cone, right? Also specify the first point, second one, and then go to the height. If you know the dimension, just type like 6 and then enter. You can also make the cone using a 3 point, 2 point, as I already said, but let's just make here like to a box to give a good example. Okay, so we can make here the cone using 3 points. I'm gonna come here, click to the 3 points, click, and then we can come here. This is the first point, second point, and the third point. Now move up and then give the height, or down, so it's up to you. I'll just go up and then give the height. In this case will be 3, enter. We can also make the cone using 2 points. I'm gonna use here the another one, or just here use another cylinder here. Okay, and then go up. Good. I'm gonna use the cone using 2 points. To make that, just click the 2 points and then specify the first point. I'm gonna just use this one here, the center of this cylinder here. Click, and then go to this side and then to the edge of this box, and then specify the height. So we'll just put here 5 and then enter. So that's the way we make the cone using 2 points. We can also make the cone, as you can see here, when we activate the cone, we also have tangent. So this means that if you go here, we can specify the tangent. I'm gonna use this one here, this first tangent. Click there and then click there. Now specify the radius. I will put here 3 as the radius, and then give enter. Now specify the height. I'm gonna put here 7 and then enter. We can also change the color by double clicking. So if we double click in the cone, we're gonna have by default the color is white. You can change with the color you want. I'm gonna put here like reds. It's okay. Now done. I'm gonna come also here and then change this color. Double click and then put the color you want. I'm going to put here like yellow. Okay, so you can change the color according to what you want. All right, and then here can be also, let's see, blue. Good. So when we activate the cone, we also have another option, which is elliptical. This means that you can make the cone using elliptical, right? Then see what happens. So we can make this, and then we can change this position and then move up. So that's the elliptical cone. So that's the way we make the elliptical cone. And we also can make the cone, right, in any direction. So right now we just make the cone using up and down. We can also activate the cone here, make the cone, and then so when you go up, you have here the option to click to the end axis. Now you can change the position you want to make your cone. I'm gonna just keep this one here, and then will be like 7, tab, and then specify the angle, what should be the direction of your cone. We'll just put here 143 degree, and then enter. So that's the way we make the cone. And also you can change the radius of the top. So just go there, first one, the base, and then go up. So in this case, the up you can also change by clicking here top radius, and then specify the radius you want. I'm gonna here specify and put here, let's see, 1, then enter. So, and then go up. So we have here the radius on the top 1, and then on the bottom. Let's just make another one here. Just move a little bit here. Okay, I'm gonna make another one. Click right, this is the base. I'm gonna put the base 3, then enter. Now the top, come here to the top, click to the top, and then you specify the top will be, let's see here, 0.5, and then enter. So now you have the top. So when you select the cone, you have here the option also to move. You can click here to move up, to move to one side, or to these sides. But here as well you have another error, as you can see very well. It is in blue. If you click here, you can change the dimension of your cone. Okay, so as you can see here, I have already changed. I can also change on the top. So that's the way we use the cone. So I hope you like this one, and then let's go to the next one. I'll just move right there, and then we'll go to the next one, which is the sphere. Sphere is more simple, just specify the center point and then make the sphere. So just it. Go there again. You can also make the sphere as the cone in 3 points, 2 point, and tangent. So to make that, let's select first, and then use here the 2 point. I'm just here use the box to have a good understanding. Okay, now we're gonna make the sphere using first 3 points. I'm gonna come here, click 3 points, and then specify the first point, second point, and third point, which is here. Done. So we made the cone using 3 point, and the same we can also make using 2 points. Come here, click to the 2 point, and then this is the first, and then here is second point. Click. So done. You can also make the sphere using tangent, and then I'm gonna just make here another sphere. This is the one cylinder. Now I can make the sphere using also a tangent. I'm gonna come here, click tangent. This is the first one, and here is the second one, and then specify the radius. I'm gonna put here like 2.4, enter. So we just make the sphere using the tangent. So that's the way we can make, right? And then that's the way we can make. We can also turn here. So that's the way we can make the sphere using turn. Now next command will be here the pyramids. So by default, when we add pyramid, so will be always with the 4 sides. Okay, so let's just make here one to have an example. This one will be like 6 because the last time I used the pyramid with 8 sides. But when you activate, you have the option to change the sides of your pyramid. So here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 sides. So come here, click to the sides. So now in mine come like 8 sides, but in yours will come 4 because it's by the default. You can just come there and then make the pyramid. Now you can see here you have the pyramid with 4 sides, and then go up. But note that when you activate, so you have here you start making the pyramid, will give you the option inscribe. If you click there, you have the option circumscribe. So to have a good understanding about the difference between these two terminology, circumscribe and inscribes, I have the lesson number 5 where I talk about the polyline and the others polygon. I explain step by steps the difference between inscribes and circumscribe. Just go there and have a look to have a good understanding. But just click here, right? Inscribes, and then make the base and then go up. So we can also change the side or add the side. I'll just come here to the sides and then make. So just put here, let's example 6, then give enter, make. If you know the dimension, just type 4, go tab, and then here you can go ahead. So I just have here like this one too big, just go back, and then pyramid, enter. Now the base, if you know the dimension, put here 5, and then done. So with 6 side, you can also make using like 8 sides. Just come here to the side and then click to the sides, and then change, type 8, go enter, make the pyramid. Okay, you can also make the pyramid using the edge. What is the edge? The edge is like from this point to that point is one edge. So if you want that your pyramid to be one of the edge in the 2 specific points, for instance, I want that my pyramid be between this point and this point. Just come here to the edge. Now specify the edge. This is the first one, and here is the second one. So you can see that one of my edge, then go up. You can see that one of my edge it is between these 2 points. That's the way we make. And the same as the cone, you can also make the pyramids in a different direction or axis. Let's just make here the pyramid, right? You can also change by come here, axis and the point, and then you can also change the position. Okay, let's see that you want to be like 9, and then tab. Now define the angle. We just put here 30 degree and then enter. So you can change the position of the axis of your pyramids. And the same as the cone, you can also change the top radius. Okay, if I come here, click, and then make the pyramids, you can also change the top radius by going right here to the top, and then like let's just put here like 1 and then enter. So you have here the top radius is 1. Okay, so that's the way we make the pyramids. And so that's the end of this command pyramids. Now to the next one, we go to the wedge. To make the wedge, it is also simple. To make the wedge, just specify the first corner, and then second one. You can also come here, the put, right? So you have, and this one here, this wedge, you can also change the position, but when you make all the times, it seems that it will give you all the same direction, but you can change the direction by coming when you select. So you can go to the length, right? Go to the length and then select the one you want. I'll just put here like let's see 6, then go to the tab and then change the I will put here 90 degree and then enter. Now specify the width. Just put here the width will be 0.8, then just it. So now click enter, it is done. So you can see here in 90 degree, so it is opposite of this one. You cannot see very well, but you can turn using this one. You can see we change to the wedge. Let's just do again another one to have a good understanding. So select the base point, come here to the length, and then you will have 10, and then enter, specify the angle 90 degree, enter, specify the width, let's see, 6, enter. So you can see here the height now go up. So you can see we change the position just by doing that. So that's the way we make the wedge, and also the same thing, you can also make the wedge using center point. And then you can also come here like this center point of the wedge, the new wedge. You can just come and then go up, and then done. So that's pretty much about the wedge. You can also make the wedge, the cubic wedge, which will be with the same dimension in all direction. You can just come there, and then this is the cubic. What we have to just one dimension, what will be the same for all the sides. So that's the way we make the wedge. Now let's go and make the torus. Okay, torus will be the last for this lesson. Specify the point, and then you need to make here like the two radius, so the base radius and the tube radius. So for this one I'm gonna put like 5, and then type enter. Now specify the tube radius. Here I'm gonna put like 1, and then enter. So that's the tube radius. So that's the way we make the torus. So torus, you need to specify the two radius. So come here, and then make, and then done. The same here, when you activate the command of the torus, you have the option to make in 3 points, 2 point, and the tangent. I'm gonna use here like 2 point here, click. The 2 point will be the center, first point, and second point will be also the center here. Then click. Now specify the tube radius, done. So we make the torus using the 2 point. And also we can make the torus using 3 point. I'm gonna use here another one to make like in a 3 point. Alright, so we can make the torus using 3 point. Activate the command, come here, 3 point, click. Now we can also make, this is the first center, this is the second center, will be here, second point, and then here will be the third point. So, and then you can make. So that's, I'm gonna just go back to make good one. First point, second point, and then third point. Now specify. So this is the way we make the torus. So you can make the torus using 3 points, and we can also make another one, another example, like box. You have here like this box, and then another box, and another one. So you can make your torus using 3 points. This is 3 point here, this is the first point, second point, and third point, then just it. So that's the way you make the torus. And you can also make the torus using the tangent, and it will be the same principle as the others we have already learned here. So I'm gonna here make this one, and then another one here. So we can make here the torus using the tangent of these two cylinder. This is the first one, first tangent, second tangent, and then specify the angle. Will be like 4.3, enter. Now specify the second one, will be here 1.2, then enter. So that's the end of this lesson. We'll start talking about the extrude command in 3D modeling. So we are already in 3D modeling, as you can see here. So you can just change from there. We need to activate the extrude command. So right now it's activate, and by default when we activate, it will always come to this old option. So but we don't have anything here to extrude, so just deactivate the command, and then make here a square just to have an example, and then I go to the extrudes. activate the command, select the object I want to extrude, give enter. Now I can move up or down, so just move up, and I will also here change the view option to the shaded one. So as you can see here, so we extrude this drawing, and by default when we activate the commands, if the drawing is a pull line, will always come to the solid option. But we also can make a surface when the drawing is a pull line. So pull line, why? Because mean that the line are all connected. So this means it is a pull line. So I will just come here to the extrude, activate the command, select the object, give enter. Now I can give, right? So we'll just go back. And when we activate the command, we also can change from the solid to the surface. To change that, just come here to the mode, select the mode, and then go to the surface, click. So now we can see here that this command is SU, which is a surface. And then select the object, give the enter. Now you can move. So now we have surface. So if the drawing we want to extrude is not a pull line, so they are just a join of a single line, and as an example, just here make a join of single line. So we have here 4 single line, right? So they are not a pull line. So if I select, click here, so only this line that is selected, the other ones are not selected. So it means that the line are not connected, are not joined. In this case, if I want to extrude, select, so activate the command, I have to select everyone one by one and then give the enter. So by default, when the drawing are single lines, they are always surface. So even if I want to change, even if I want to change, like let's just make it here again, just go back, right? So they are single line. Even if I activate the command and I want to change like mode and then put like solid, so now as all solid is activated. If I try to put it solid, so will not happen, will always come to the surface. Why? Because the line are not connected. So we must first join the line. To do that, just go back. You just come here, select all the lines, and then come to the modify section, and then go to the join, click join. Now they are joined. So if I click there, just here, everything is connected. So now I can use the extrude, right? And then when I select, so by default is always solid, then come here, then give enter. Now you can see that we made solid because these objects we convert from the single line to the pull line, to the join of lines. Okay, let's move on. When we go and use the extrude, I'll just give you another example, right? And activate the extrude, select the object, give enter. We also here have another option, which is a direction, right? So we have the direction, we have the path, taper angle, and expression. So we can use each one of these options when we use extrude commands. Let's start with the first one, which is a direction. Click there. Now we need to specify the direction of our extrude. So this is the first point, and here is the second one. So as you can see here, we define the direction according to the point. So if you know the point, start point, and then the point of your extrude, you can use this option. Just give you another example. We'll just put another, okay, just put here the box, right? Just give another one, right? And then we also have another one. Okay, now we gonna use this one here again. All right, so we activate the command, extrude, select the object, give enter. Now we go to direction and then specify the first point, right? Second point, You see? So we'll just go ahead according to direction we define. We also have another option, which is I'll just use now polygon, just 6, and then inscribe. All right. We also have here another option, extrude. Select the object, enter, and we here have a taper angle. If I select this one here, taper angle, now we need to define the angle. Just put here like 15, then enter. Now you're gonna move, right? So we made here a pyramid, right, using the extrude and the polygon, as you can see here. So this is a polygon, and then again we can also change here the line, right, as we already learned in the previous lesson. Okay, we can also make like a cone. We just make here a cone using also this option, right? Extrude. Now select the object first, give the enter, define the position, and then go to the taper angle. Now you can define the angle. Just put here 30 degree, enter. You can see that this is a cone, right? This is a cone. So we also can make cone using on the extrude and the circumference, right? Okay, the next step here, when we go there, we also have another option, which is we also have the, let's just go there to have a good understanding. When we activate command, right, and then activate the extrude, select the object. We also have another option here, which is expression. If I select the expression, now you need to define. Just put here a number like 200, right? Enter. So we already, so this means that from this point, that point is 200, the height. So expression, if you know the dimension of the end of your extrudes, just use expression, so it is easier. And we have another option, which is a path. So to make the path, we just here go to draw, use this spring here. So this is the spring, and then go up, right? And then I'm gonna use here, let's see, simple rectangle. All right, can you like that? Can you like that? Okay. So when we use extrude, right, we need to select the object that we want to extrude, right, and then give the enter. Now we also here have the option, which is the path. If I select the path, now will ask me to select the path, which will be maybe this one here. Select, click, just wait a little bit. Then you can see here that we just made the path, right, using also the the path will be the drawing we put. We also can make another one in I'll just come here to the custom view, and I will use the right direction, right? This is the right direction, and I'm gonna use here another spring. Okay, right, this the direction, good. And also so this time I'm gonna use circular. Okay, done. Right, I'm gonna go down to the top. Good. So we have here, right, we have here, so this is the one. This one is in horizontal position, right? So just find to be in horizontal position, which is one here. So if I go to the path, now we made this one in a right position. So in this case, I select the one that I want to extrude, which is this one here, circular, select, give the enter. Now path, right, select the path, which is this one here, and then done. So that's the way we use the extrude command. I hope you like Loft command in 3D modeling. Let's start. Let's open a new page. I will start making some small drawing. Just come here to the circle and make a simple circle. we'll make a polygon. Just choose here 8 sides. The base will be also the center of this one here. Inscribes, and then make just small one, and also make another circle from this semi-center like that. I will also make here another drawing, another circle, make another one from this center and another one from this center. Now I will activate the 3D modeling by coming here and then activate the 3D modeling. Next step will be go to the unset view and then change to the southeast isometric. I can also change here the 2D wireframe to shaded. Now the next step will be I'm gonna activate the move. So I will just and then I will move all this drawing that I have already made. So we need to set up so that we can also use the Loft command. Before that, just come here to the orth and activate the orth. Just make sure that I have the straight line or the straight drawing in the same direction. And then come to the move, activate command move, select this first object, enter, the base will be the center, and then move up, just decide, good, and then again activate move, select the other object, which is the polygon, enter, the center point will be the base as well, and then move up, just right there. So I will also do the same with this drawing here, same thing, enter, and then goes up, same thing for the small one, enter, go up. So I'll just move a little bit this one, they are close to each other, just move a little bit here, so, and then come here to move. Okay, now I will also copy both of them. I'm gonna copy this one here, and also I'm gonna copy this other drawing, and so copy this one here, I copy and then move to these sides. So right now I'm ready to start using the Loft command. Come here to the extrude and then change to the Loft command, which is this one here. So the Loft is activated, now I can use. So we'll start with this one first and then come here, select the first one, goes to the second one, and then go to the third one. And then enter. Now we have here 3 options. So we have guides, path, and the cross section only. I will start with this section, cross section only, and then so we have here the drawing. Now, so as you can see, the drawing are the same, but if I change the position, the order, we will have a different shape. See what will happen. Activate the Loft. I will start now from the bottom. Now go to the top and then to go back to the middle one. So see what will happen, and then enter, cross section only, click. As you can see, we have a different shape, however we have the same drawing and they are located in the same height, but because of the order we have different shape. So just be in mind that this may happen. So this one here have a hole and this one does not have a hole, and they are different drawing, as you can see. Okay, now let's go to the next one, which is this one here. So we'll do the same. Loft. The first one is the bottom. We go to the middle ones, and then we go to the last one. Enter, and then cross section on. I will also do the opposite one, and here we will also see another aspect which is very important that I want to tell you. Okay, let's activate the command here. We'll start now from the bottom. Go to the old one, to the end. Now, because this circle is outside of the Loft, it will not be possible to use at this time. If we use, we only is available to use like 2 of them, not 3 of them. So if I come here and click, see what happens. So this one is outside. If I click there, so nothing happens. So why? Because when one of them is outside, it's not possible to make 2 of them. I will just go back and then do the next step. we also make another here command. What will be path? We have the guide and cross section only. So we now will talk about the path. So we just here make another drawing, just a pull line to give here an example. This is a simple pull line. Now we'll go to the top. We'll go just come here to this custom view and then go to the top. And then we'll just also here change the drawing. We are on the top and we'll make here a drawing from the top. So it will be just here make another circle. Okay, no, circle is better. Okay, circle. Okay, now this is the point. And then make the circle like that. It's gonna be, let's see, 2. And we can also make another one. So in this case, the other one I will make in the front. To make it in front, we just come here, change the view from the front. Okay, some drawing, and just here change. Let's just remove this grid here. Remove the grid. Now we can also make here another circle from the front. So just activate first front, and from the front we're gonna make the circle, which is here in this top, and then good. So we have here just move like that. Okay, so we have the top and the front. Now let's activate the Loft command. We'll come here. Before I activate, let's just copy also this one here. I'm gonna copy this one, then just okay like that. Good. Enter. Now let's activate the Loft. We have here the Loft. We're gonna activate first this one here, and then it goes to the next one, which is this one here. So we have the now when we give enter, we have the other option, which is the path. Just click the path. What is the path? This is the path. Done. So as you can see, we have done, this drawing using the path. I can also remove the face. To remove the face, just come here to the shell. If you don't have the shell, just come here to this first option is always separate, and then find out the shell, which is the shell here. Select these objects and then select the face. This is the face. Find also another face, which is this face, and then give enter. Specify the which is one, and then enter. Okay, now we can see here. So we made the hole using the face. Okay, now we can also use another option, which is the guide. How can we use the guide? To use the guide, I can also here I'm gonna use another on the top. I'm gonna use from the top. Come here to the custom view, put the top. Okay, from this top I'm gonna use a square. Let's just make here a small square here in the bottom like that. Okay, good. Okay, like that's better. Okay, and we're gonna move. Just select the object and then move. What is this is the middle, and also here the middle. Okay, now we have here the center. Click here to the center, and then come here to this one here. Done. I'm gonna delete this circle, and we do also the same here in the front. Delete this one. Go now to the view, go to the front, and do the same thing. So normally just go back to the drawing, this one here, and then do the same thing. Let's find out another. Okay, this one here. Rectangle. Good. Move the rectangle, select the object, enter, find out the middle. Okay, the center, and then come here to the end point of this pull line. Done. So we here have this one here. Now we're gonna make the loft, but before we need to make also another pull line from this middle here. Then okay, now gonna be to the right position. Okay, now good. Now we can here make a pull line from this point, and then come here to this the middle of this one here. Good. Make another one from this middle, can be also here. Okay, now let's let's move on to, can make here from this point, goods, and then come also to the bottom. Okay, goods, enter. So we can now make here the loft. Select loft here, select the object that we want to loft, this one and this one. Okay, enter. We have other option, so with this guide, select the guide. We're gonna use this one here, okay, and this old one, the bottom, and then enter. Done. So this is the way we can use the guide. So we have used the loft using cross section only, the path and the guide. So that's the way we use the loft. And if you want, you can also make here the color, change the color, right, as we already learned from the other lesson, and double click and then change the color. So that's the way we use the loft. I hope you like. We'll talk about the Revolve command. How can we use these commands? I will just start a new page here, and let's see how can we use this one. So we can use this command in two different ways, by using the objects or using the axis. Let's just make here an example and see how to use these commands. I'll just make a pull line drawing and start here 3, just a quick drawing here before we start using this one here. So this is right. I'm gonna just good, and okay, so just made this shape, and I will copy twice. We'll give here 3 example using this one here, and just put right there. And also I can also copy one more, just copy one more from this line here. Okay, can it be all right? Done. So I have here like 3 copies of this drawing. Just start with this one here first. And how can we how can we use Revolve? So now I will go to the isometric view, and I can start with the first one. So the first one here, I will use the first method, which is using an object. For that, I need to make here a line. The objects can be like that. Okay. So activate the command, select the objects, enter. Now I have here 3 options: the object and the axis. We'll start with the objects. Select the object will be this one here. So you can see here we are having the revolve, and then specify the angle. This is the angle. So you can also change the view, and we have here the drawing. Now we can also make another one using a second method, which is using the axis. So we'll just come here to this one here, and we'll just take off the grid. Okay, let's go again. Select the objects, enter, and then it goes to the axis. We'll start with the x-axis. So again, I'm gonna specify the angle will be 360 degrees, so the complete turn. You can also make using half turn. We'll just use complete turn. As you can see here, we have the same lines, join of lines, same design, but the shape, the final shape will be different because of using different method. And we can also make another one here, which is the last one will be this one here. So it will be even different using different also axes. Let's just go there and then select the object, then give it enter. Now we can use also y-axis, and you can see here it is also different one, and we can also specify the angle 360 degree, enter, complete turn. So as you can see, so we have here 3 different drawing. As you can see here, so using the y-axis will be also different one. So the way, this is the y-axis, so as you can see the drawing, right? And we have the other 2 using the object. And how and when can we use this command? We use a sweep command to sweep an object through a path, and this object can be arcs, circle, ellipse, elliptical arcs, lines, trace, 2D polylines and the solids. And the path can be also an ellipse, arcs, circle, elliptical arcs, line, and also can be helices and 2D and 3D polylines and spline. Let's now give an example and see how this command work. Basically, to use this command, we must have two things. First one is the object, and second one is a path. We just use the basic one here. I will first use this one as a path, and I'll just here make an object right here. And bear in mind that I am doing this object in a z-axis, so I have already done this path in a right position. So let me activate the command with this sweep, and then select the object, this one here, give enter. Now when I give the enter, I have here some option: twist, scale, base point, and alignment. We can go through all of them, but at this time we just go by the standards. So just select the path, this one here, as you can see here. So we have sweep command done. So this is kind of, just see, so you can see very well here, this is kind of a box. Now let's go through the options when we activate these commands. I will again make here another circle right down to this path, and I will activate the command and then select the object and then give enter. Now I go to the option here. I'll start with scale, which is more simple. So when I go to the scale, by default the scale is 100% or 1, as you can see here. So the base one of this is the same on the top radius. So the base radius is equal to top radius. But when we use scale, we need to define a scale factor. So which is by default 1, but I will just here put 0.6, enter. Mean that I will have at the end the radius at minus 60%. Let's see what happened. So click there, and then you can see there, right? So we have the scale factor reduced to 60%. Let's just see here, go back, and I will also do it again, and I will select and then enter. Now go to the scale, and then I will put here 0.5, then give enter. Now let's go there again. As you can see here, so we have this reduction, right? We start at 100% and then was going down to 5 or 50%. Let's now use another option. At this time I will use a twist. Select again the command, select the object, give enter. Now we go to the twist. So bear in mind that when we use a twist here, we need to use an angle that we want to twist. And as you know, one full turn is equal to 360 degrees, right? So, but right here, so we have 360 degree, which is a complete turn. That's why they are circular. But here we want to twist, mean that we need to define how many turns we want to give in our object. I'll just here define like 3 turns, mean that I'm gonna multiply 3 times 360, which is 1080, and then enter. Now I come here, click, wait a little bit. So here we have a twisted at 1080 degree twist. If I go back and use another angle, let's just here click and then times, go again to the twist, and then we define here angle. Let's see, we can just here make a quick calculation. Just come right click in your mouse and then it goes to the quick calculation, and we'll open this here. So if I put here 360 times 5, enter, will be equal 1800, right? So just put this mouse there, and then let me go down, and then it goes here to 1800, and then give enter. so will be a little bit different comparing to the previous one. Okay, so as you can see, we twist, it is even more twisted. So that's the way we use a twist. Now let's go again to another one. So by default, when we use a closed object, we will obtain, so we'll have as a result a solid shape. When it is an open object, we'll get by default a surface. But when it is closed, we can get both closed and surface object. But when it is open, by default, it is only possible to get a surface object. Let's just here give an example to see how it looks like. So this time I will use a helix. Come here, click the helix, and then I'm gonna make right there, define the base point. We'll just put here 10 and also 10. I want to be like the same, and then give the height. I'm gonna put here the height, okay, 13, it is good. Then enter. Now I need to move the object, which is on here, move the objects from this center to this endpoint, then click there. So now let me go to the sweep, select the objects, give enter, now select the path. So as you can see here, so we had made the spring, and the spring by default is, as you can see, it is solid, right? So you can see here, so this spring, it is solid. Now let me give the same example using helix, but in this open object. Let's go again to the helix, and I'm gonna define here the base point, and then also give, I'm gonna use it this time 8, and also 8. Now give the height. I will go, okay, 16 this time. Now let me move by coming here, give enter, move from this center to this endpoint. Okay, it is there. Now let's go to the sweep, and then select the object, which is on here, give enter, and then it goes to the path, this one. So as you can see here, so we have a surface object, right? Let's just change here from realistic. I think realistic, it's better view realistic. Right, so it's the same, right? And you can see here, this one, kind of, you know, this one here is, you know, in surface, as you can see, so it is open, and here it is closed. Solid one. So that's the way we use this one here. Now let's give now another example. This time we can also use a multiple twist, right? So we can also like use 2 or more objects and a twist at the same times. How can we do that? We'll just come here to the circle. We'll just change to point, and then I'm gonna use right here this endpoint, and then define here the radius. We'll just put 1.5, and then I'm gonna do one again, but I want to do more than one, and we'll just make sure to make at the right point, what will be also right there. Okay, right here. Okay, and then 1.5 as well, 1.5, then give enter. Now I'm gonna do one more, and it's gonna be in the intersection, 1.5, done. So now I'm gonna use here the sweep, activate the command, select the object, always from right to left, and then give enter. Now go to the twist. We also define the angle as we have already learned, so we're going to put the 1080, and then enter. Now goes to the path, this one here. You can see here, so we have done this kind of rope concept, also electrical wire concept, right? So that's the way it is, and we can also turn to see very well. So as you can see, so that's, you know, they are fully tied to each other, you know, wire cable or rope. So that's the concept. That's the way we use. And We have here also another one here. Now we can use another option as we saw in the sweep. At this time, so we're gonna activate the command sweep and then go to the objects, this one here, and then give enter. Now I'm gonna use here alignment. So when I give the alignment, so they give me two options, yes or no. So click there and you're gonna see here alignments object will ask you, do you want to align your object perpendicular to the path? You're gonna say yes or no. I'm gonna say at this time no, I don't want perpendicular. In this case, click there. I'm gonna have with angle, so as you can see they are not perpendicular. So let's just move to this side. You can see here the edge of this one is not perpendicular to the other one, so they're not aligned. Now I'm gonna use the same one, so now in this example here, and at this time I will click yes, I want to be like perpendicular aligned. So I'm gonna go to the sweep and then select the objects, give enter. Now let's go again to the alignment and then yes, align sweep object perpendicular to the path before sweep, yes, before sweep, yes, and then come here. Now see what happened. So as you can see here, I'm gonna give here, you can give the color to all of them, right, as we have already learned in the previous lesson. I'm gonna put this one here, let's see, red, good, this is red, and this one I'm gonna put the color, different color, just to justify, and here I'm gonna put in the color, okay, and also here I can also put different color like this one, and also this one. Okay, so now I can come here to this and then put different color just to have a good look, right, a good looking, and we can see very well the difference because they are white black and you cannot see very well. So I'm gonna put here, okay, now so they are in color. As you can see, this one here, they are perpendicular, right, to the base, and this one it is not. We'll talk about the Presspull command. How and when can we use this command? We use the Presspull command to press or pull an object, and this object can be closed or open objects, can be 2D or 3D object. Let's now give here an example. We are already in the interface of AutoCAD 2020, and we're gonna make a drawing here. We'll just start. I will now start the drawing, and I will just come here to the polygon, and I will keep 5 sides, give enter, and then specify, inscribe, and then make the drawing here. I will just keep this side. I can also here make another one by copying this one here. Just copy this one, and then I'm gonna put it right here. Okay, now let me here go to the vision here, the view, change to shaded, and I will as well just press shift, scroll down and move your mouse just to activate the orbit. As you see, right now we are on the top. So right now when we activate, if you want to know how to activate, just come here in 3D modeling, and then choose. So right now mine is already activated. Just come here and click. So we need to activate in 3D model. By default, when we activate for the first times, we'll always come to the top. So right now we have here the Z axis, so it is on the top. So I will use the top option, and I can come to the Presspull, activate command, and then put where you want to press. So when I come here, so it is a blue, mean that everything that is selected will be pressed. Again, also here. They can come here, and then I will also delete the grid, just put off the grid, it is better now. Now I click and then go up or down. We'll just go up at this time, and then specify the height, just put here 6. We can also do here, this time we'll put up, then also put 6. So when we use the Presspull, we can also change the height, for instance. So I put 6, then come here, click again. You can also put up or down. So if I go up, I need to specify how much I want to add. Let's just put here 3 more, and then this change. I can also decrease going down. I need to specify how much I want. I can put like -3, so it will decrease. Or press, click, and then just go down. It will also decrease. So we can also make a hole inside of this drawing. To make a hole, just come here, make a hole here. We'll just make kind of line in the middle of this one here, and then make a hole in the center. Find the center, and then make the hole right there. Then I can just delete this line. So go to the press. What I want to do, just go where I want to make the hole, click, and then go down, double click. So as you can see here, we just made a hole. Sometimes you can also, like we have also here other side, you can just press and then go increase. You can also come here and then go increase. But not that when I click, we just here give to this side here. When I click to move, there is also here an option multiple. Just come here, click the multiple, and then select as many sides as you want to increase, to pull or press. For that, just press Shift, and then you can select more sides, and then give Enter. Now you can pull together. Just here come this side and then click. So that's the way we use a press pull. Let's just here very quickly make a flange, a blind flange. We just come here to the circle, make, and then enter again. Just make here a blind flange. See how it is very easy to make this one here. And also come there, and you can just make here the hole. Put there the number. Just put here 1. Okay, 0.6, and then goes to the poly array, and then select, enter, center. And so here change by 8, and then close the array, then come here, delete. We can here make a kind of blind flange. Just come to the press, and then start from this one here first. Let's here put, let's see, 2, enter. Now this sides here we can put 1.6. As you can see, this is a blind flange. There is also a line there. Inside of that there is a line. To take out that line, you need just first to join these all, because they are, if I put here the mouse, they are separated. To join this one, just goes to solid, or come just here, right? Click union, select where you want to join, then give enter. So now they are joined. Select and then just move to one side, and then there is line here. So also make here another one, which is a coupling hub. To make a coupling hub, we just need to make one more circle right there, like that, 2.5, and then enter. Now I can go to the press, and then come there. So hold there, here, you can just come, here is total, right? And here just the two of them. Okay, and then I can move. Just here put, let's see, 8. Now come here, and then go a little bit, go so up. And I can put here, let's see, 1.8. So we just made a coupling hub, and then to have a good finish, just go to solid, then go to the field edge, define the radius you want to put. Just put here 0.3 or 2, and then come to where you want to put this edge, and then enter. Good. So we just did here the coupling hub and also the flange. As you can see, so it is very simple to use this command.
We'll talk about the Polysolid. How can we use this command?
To activate the command, we just come here to the Polysolid and they click, and then will be activated.
or we can also type Polysolid and then enter. So will also be activated. When we activate the command, we have here some options. So we have the objects, height, width, and justify. I mean that we must always define the height, the width, and the position if you want in the right, left, or the center. We just come here and then define the height. We just put 18 millimeter, and then the width will be let's see 300, and the justify I will start from the left. We just come here, click left. Next one here, just come and then just choose one position. We just choose here southeast, and then also change to the shaded to see very well. So we have already set up. Now we can use the command, so because once you have defined, it will continue. Now it will ask you for specify the start point. Just come here and we'll use this one as a start point. Just come here, right? And then we'll go to this side, click there, and then we can also come here. Can change a little bit here the position to see well to this side, to this end. Also come to this point, and then to this point, and then enter. As you can see, we just use the Polysolid using the first option, which is specify, and then just see. If you want to repeat the command, just type enter, and all the definition that you already set up, like the width, the height 1800, the width 300, justification left, will continue. And you can just continue, right? I will just come to this point, and then goes there, right? As you can see here, because we define the end point as left to, so we'll start, again start from the left to the right. So just go back and then start from this one here, and then start here, left to the right, then enter, Now, if you want to use another position like the center means that the wall or the solid will be in the center of the line. Let's just here give an example. I will activate again the command by type enter. You can just come here, Polysolid, and then I will keep the height, the width, and just change the justify, and then we'll go to the center. If you go to the center, the line I will select mean that my solid will be in the center of that solid. We just finish there. We can also change the positioning. So we'll see that your line, as you can see here, is in the center of this solid. As you can see, so it is in the center. That way. There. You can also use the right position. So we just use left mean that we'll go from the left to the right, depending on the position and also your axis. If we go there and select and then change to the right, we can get some result. Mean that we go to the right, left. If you come here, click, and then just come. As you can see, so it is like the same, right, as the left, but because we're using from the left to the right, and then I will go always right to the left, as you can see here. Then if we click, then enter. Now, if we change the position, let's just delete this one here, then I activate again the command. If we change the position from this side to that side, so will be, as you can see, will be different one, right? So you just need to know which position you are in. If I also come here to this side, you can see right it to the left, the wall is kind of the same. So we also have another option by using the object. Before we need as well to specify the height. We're gonna put here the height. The height will be 1800, and also the width we're gonna put 300, and also justify we're gonna put here. We're gonna use let's see, the center. We're gonna use the center or the left, right? We're gonna use also like the center. Now if I use the center, now come here, select the object, and this is the object. go there, as you can see, once it is done, right? And you can also continue, give enter, select the object, come here again to the object, and then come just there. Again, as you can see, by one click we just use the wall, right? That's also the other way that you can use. And again, you can just go there, enter to repeat the command. If you want to change like the width, because it's the internal wall, you just come here to the width and then put 150. Then the height will be again 18, so you will keep 18. The width we just put, right, is 150, and then justify. If you want to put like center, just keep center, because it's just one line, and you want to have center line, and then go to the object, select the object, come just sit there, right? See, repeat the command again, object, O. We can also type O in your keyboard and then enter. This is also object. Again, give enter to repeat the command, and then goes to O to repeat the objects, and then just continue making the wall. Enter, repeat the command, O. Come here as well, enter, O, must be O, enter, right, O, come here again, Polysolid, select the object, and then enter.
We'll talk about the solid editing. How can we use all these commands? And in this part, we'll cover the solid union, subtract, interfere, and intercept. Let's start with the union. So to start this one here, which is this command, solid union, we can activate, just come here and then click, or we can also type in your keyboard union and then enter. So that's the way we activate it. So we use this command to unite or connect two objects that are separated, like this one here, for instance. If I come here and move, select this one here, so only one object that will be moved, right? Because they are separated. To connect or to join, just come here, activate the command, select the one that you want to join, and then type enter. Just it. So now if I select, everything will be selected, right? So that's the way we use these commands. The other command, we can talk also about the other command, which is the interfere. How can we use the interfere? The interfere is used when there is interception between two objects, like here, right? So this one intercept to this object. The same happen here and here. That is when we use this command. We just go there, activate the command, or type also interfere, and we can come here, select the first object, and then give enter. Now select the second object, and then give enter. So we'll show you what is the interception in this object here, right? And if you want to make some change, like to turn, just come here, click, and then we'll give the orbit, right? If you finish, just right click in your mouse and then exit. The same thing happened with palm, right? If you want to move, just to have a good look, and then right click or type in your keyboard ES key, will also have this result. And if we come also here, right, and we can see that there is one interfering per phone, which is this one here. The one in red is the interfere between these two objects. And if you want to delete, right, you just come here and then uncheck and then close. So we will separate. Now see what happened. If you come this one here, select and then move to this side, and also move like this one here to this side, you will see that the parts between them will keep, right? So that's the way it happened, right? That's the way we use this command. Just use when there is, and the same happen with the other command, which is the intercepts, this one here. But this one here, instead of giving all this work, just come there, select the command. For instance, you can just select this command and then select the one that I in intercept and then give enter. Will give you only the parts that it is in interception. Same thing can happen also here, right? Just select the object, the first one, second one, and then give enter, right? You can also have a good look by turning a little bit to see this is the part. And if you want also another one, just come here, like this one, here, and then so here, and then give enter. So it is more quick, more easy just to find the interception parts. Okay, let's just go back here and give another example. Now let's talk about the subtract. Subtract, which is this command here, right? We just come here and then activate the command subtract, and then the first thing we have to do is we need first to select the object that we want to keep and then give enter. Now we go to the object that we want to remove and then give enter. You see?
So we just remove the object and then the shape of other object will remain. Same thing also happened to this one here, right? We're gonna want to keep this one here, give enter, now goes to the other one we want to remove and then enter. So you can see here, right, there is also here kind of, you know, space there. Let's just give another example. Subtract, we want to keep this one here, give enter, now goes to the other one we want to remove, right? As you can see here, we have, you know, these results. The same thing happened also here, right? Let's just go there, subtract, we want to keep these objects, give enter, now we go to the next objects and then give enter, will be also removed, and then you can just come here and then delete to see, to have a good view. So that's the way we use this command. We'll talk about the slice command and the thicken command. How can we use these two commands? Let's start with the slice. The slice is used to cut into two pieces or more an object. And I have here this object here, which is a box, and I will activate the command, which is a slice. Just come here and click. The command will be activated. You can also activate by just type in your keyboard slice and then enter. So once the command is activated, just go to the objects and then select the objects, click and then give enter. Now we'll ask you to specify the start point. We'll just use here the middle, and the end point will be there. Now give enter. So now this object is cut into two pieces. You can see here, so this is one part and also this one is another part. I can just come here, and if I want to move, I can like move like that. So I can also change here the color using the layer. So if you want to know how to use the layers, how to define the layer, just check the lesson number 14. I explain in a very detail how to make a new layer. So that's the way we use a slice. So now let's also give one more example using this blend flange. Select enter, specify the point. I'm gonna use this one here and also that one, and then give enter. So the parts are now divided, right? So they are now divided. As you can see, you can also move this part to these sides. You can see the part is divided. I can also give one more example, right to this object here. So I can just activate command slice and then select the object, give enter, specify the point. I'm going to use this point and also this point here, and then enter. Now it is divided. I can move this piece right there. So if I want to also change the color, just come here, put reds, and then can use this one as green. So that's the way we use the slice. Now, let's go to another command, which is the thicken. So the thicken is used to increase or decrease the thickness of a surface object. So the object must be always a surface, because if you try to use the thicken in a solid, it will not work. Let's just here give an example. I activate the command, which is coming just here, the thicken. Also type in your keyboard thicken and then enter. If I come to this solid object and I select and then give enter, will come here, no surface selected, mean that this one all work for a surface object. For that, just go there again, select the command and then select the surface, which is this one here, and then give enter. Once you give enter, we'll ask you to specify the thickness you want to give to these surface objects. And here I'll just use 120 and then give enter. As you can see, the surface now change, and we just give here a big thickness in these objects. So I hope you like, and please don't forget to subscribe to this channel. See you to the next videos. We'll talk about the shell command and the separate command. How can we use these two commands? Let's start with the shell. For that, let's just go to activate the command right here and then find the shell. So once the command is activated, so we need to define where we want to put the shell. We'll just select this object here first, select the objects, and then select the face, this one. And then if you want to move, just press shift, scroll down your mouse, and then move your mouse, select the face, and then give enter. Now we'll ask you to specify the offset distance. We'll just put here 4 and then enter. As you can see, we can just exit or type in your keyboard as well ES key. As we can see here, we just made the shell. Now let's talk about the separate. The separate command, it is only possible to use this command when it is a non-continuous object. So when it is a non-continuous volume, we can use. For instance, this one, they are single objects. So this one here and also this one here. If I join these two objects, just come here to union, select this one and also this one, and then enter. Now they are connected. So if I want to separate, just come here, separate, and then select the object. Now exit. You will see that it was not possible to separate. Why? Because this one, it is not a non-continuous, so it is possible to continue with these objects. Now let's give here another example. These objects, this one, all these three, they are all the three a non-continuous objects. So I can in this case use the separate. For that we need first to connect this object, this one and also this one. So I can connect all the three, give enter. If I click, now they are connected. As you can see, they are all connected. So I can separate these objects. To separate the objects, we need to activate first the separate command and then click. So let's just here separate these three. For that, just come here, activate the command and then click in one of the objects because they are connected, and then just type in your keyboard ES key or exit. As you can see, now they are separated. If I click in one of them, only this one that is selected, means that they are now converted to single objects as they were before. So that's the way we use these two commands, separate and shell. I hope you like. How can we use these two commands? Let's start with the chamfer. We'll just here stop the orbit and then goes to solid and then come here to the fillet edge. So we can also activate this command by type in your keyboard fillet and then scroll down to the edge. So you have here fillet edge and then give enter. So once the command is activated, we can define first the radius, and we'll put here the radius as 10, enter, and select the edge. Just come here to this drawing, select the edge and then give enter. Must be 2 times. So as you can see, we just did here the edge. Now let's do also another one here in this side. We'll just again activate the command, and then the radius is still 10, and if I come here to this side and then give enter 2 times, it is complete. Just go back, and then note that when I activate this command, I also have here another option. So I have loop and the chain. So the loop means that it will select all the faces. For instance, if I come here and select this loop and I come here, select just this side, all this face will be selected. And if I give enter 2 times, so all of them will be in fillet. So as you can see, so very easy. Let's just go back here. Now when we select, we also have another option, which is the chain. So chain means that we can also make 2 faces or more if you have one already done. So for instance, if I come here and select this chain, so nothing will happen, only this one will be selected, right? But if we first do in one side, for instance, just come here, this side, and then give the chain, so give the fillet, and we activate again and go to the chain, mean that this line, if I select here, this line and this one will be selected. Just come and see here, so we'll form an L. Why? Because we have already one fillet here. If we had also one here, also this line should be selected. And come here and then give the enter. So that's the way we use the fillet. Now let's go to the chamfer. The chamfer, we just come here, select the chamfer. We need to define the distance. So will be in this case distance of 2 axes. Just put here the first one, which is 10, and second one 15, enter. So we come here to this one, select and then give enter again. So that's the way we do. The same thing happens also here in chamfer. We also have another option, which is the loop. So loop will select all the face, right? So if I come here to this one, select, all the face will be selected, and then just give enter 2 times, and then we do the chamfer.
Let's now start the practice in 3D modeling. The first thing we do is set up the limits of your workspace. This is very important, and these limits will be according to the size of your drawing. As you can see on my right, I have here the drawing, and this drawing, if you see very well, it is not beyond 200 size. So this will be the limit of my drawing. Let's now here start. I will just type in anywhere in the workspace limits and enter. From here I will start with 0, 0, enter. Now here I will put 200 or tab, can be tab or comma, 0, and then enter. Now we'll come here to the navigation bar and it goes to zoom all. So now the limit it is done. Now let's here start making the drawing. I will first, as you can see here, I have the distance from one end to the other end of 80. Let's now here start, and then we'll make the line, and I will define my line as orth mode to have a straight line. We'll just come here to this end, to that end. We'll just put here the size with this 80 and then enter. I will also make the vertical line, and this line will be the size of 70. As you can see here, from this end to the top will be 70. We'll just come here, activate the line from this end, move up, and we'll put here 70, just like that, and then enter. Now I will use here the offset. I will come here, activate the offset, and then put the size of 40, which is the middle, and then I will put from this point and then just move to the middle like that. So that's the way it is. And I will as well use again the offsets, and I will define 70. Come here and then put 70, which will be from this point to end. So here I have all this two. Now what I will do, I will start making the seco. So if you see here in our drawing, so we have the outside diameter of 30 and the inside 20. So this apply for this two. Let's now here start and make that. I'm gonna come to the seco and use the seco for diameter. Make the first one with 20. Make the second one with 30. Just come here and then put 30. We also have another command called the mirror. The mirror will copy the line to the other side. Let's see how it works. Come here to the mirror. We have already talked about that. Activate the mirror. Select the one you want to mirror, this two. Enter. Come to the center. Right? Then just move up like that. And then put no, because you want to keep the original one. So we just here mirror this line. So we have the same one. Now we will also make the one here on the top. So we have this inside diameter of 16. Come here to the diameter and then put here the 16 and then enter. We also have another one which is right here. So this one here, and we're gonna see the diameter for this one. So here we have the one inside, which is the outside, which is 40. Let's see here, come as well. Then I put this one here of 40, and then enter. Just press the wheel and then move down to have a good looking. And from this point, we'll make another seco of from here the quadrant of 10. Just remember that your quadrant in the 2D snap object must be on. Come here and then put enter. Now what we'll do, we'll mirror this one here, or we'll use the polar from here and then use the polar array. Select the object you want to polar, press enter, and then it goes to the center, then click. So we're gonna have here 6, but we want only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then come here, just put 4, and then click outside, and then click OK. So now we have 4. And the last seco we're gonna make will be this one here, which is the 60
diameter, come here as well, click there, and then put the 60 diameter, and then done. Okay, after we have done all this, what we'll do, we'll just here delete some of the line just to avoid having too many lines. Now from this point we'll also delete this line as well. Just come here and then delete this line. Now I will also come here, and what I will do, I will activate the line, and I will make sure that I only have the tangent on. What will come here to the snap objects, and then deactivate all the end, the midpoint, the center, quadrant, intersect, and we'll just keep the tangent put checked. Then come here to this one outside, just click there, right? Then also click here to this one here, okay, and then enter twice to deselect and activate again, and then do the same thing to this side, right here. So, and then make sure as well, go to snap object, and then just deactivate the center, the midpoint, the intersection, the quadrant, and then just keep the tangent. Come here as well to the tangent, and then click also there, here, and then enter. Now we'll also make here one more line. What will be this one here inside, and this one here, according to our drawing, is the radius of 60. So will be 2 tangent, come here, tan radius will be from this point to that point. Then I'm gonna put here the radius, which is 60. So that's the one it is. Now from here we'll also use the trim. Just come here to the trim, select the objects, will be these two, enter, and then we're gonna come here and then cut. So we have pretty much defined our drawing, and what we're gonna do as the last things is we'll just delete all the lines. Like we're gonna delete this line as well, we're gonna delete this one, and we'll also delete this one here. So we just use as a guide. I will delete, and what we're gonna do, we'll go now to the 3D modeling. We'll come here in the workspace switching, click there, then it goes to the 3D modeling. So when you activate, you're gonna have a different interface, and also change here to the southeast just to have a good looking. Now make sure that the first one what I have this one here which is 10, and I have this one which is 20 in both sides. So I have this one 20, 20, and also here 20. Let's see how this one work. We'll come and then use the Presspull. This one here inside, click, move up, and I will put here 20. Now, in order for you to see at the same times, come here and then change, and then goes to the shaded. You're gonna see this one here, right? So we have there 20, and we'll do the same thing to this one right here, and then click, move as well, and then will be the same thing 20, and I will do at the same time. So we have the option to the multiple, which is there multiple, but I'm just here using one by one because this one is the first. And then we'll come here inside, click, and then move up. So here we'll move 10 according to our drawing. I'm gonna put here 10. So our drawing is pretty much complete. So we have complete our drawing, and what we can do, we can as well double click to change the colors, as we can see here. So if we see to our drawings, we have the green color, and we can do the same thing here. Just come here, select as well the green, do the same thing to this part. Just put here the color, the green as well, do the same thing there. For that, I'm just double clicking to put the green, and as well here, put the green,
and we have complete. So the last thing we will do is going to the solid union, select everything, and then type enter. So now what I'm gonna do, I will just click this one here, press like that, move to this side, deselect, and we can as well select this one here, all this one, and then delete because we don't want it anymore. And we have our drawing complete. So if we see to our drawing, so they are pretty much the same. And let's just here minimize, Control Shift, press down the mouse like that. And let's here use the continuous orbit, just come here to see our drawing. So that's the completion of our drawing, and that's the way we do. Let's now go to the next practice. Let's now here make a simple practice. So this one here is a good for a beginner, and here we'll use 6 command. We will use the circle, the line, tan radius, trim, offset, and last one will be the Presspull command. It is very simple, and we have here the sketch and with all dimensions. Let's now here starts, and we'll just start with first stop these continuous orbits. Just press ES key, and I will here start a new section. So I have this one here. It is very important when you start making a drawing, define the limits of your drawing. So it is very important to define, and I will just here put 0,0, enter, and we'll put 250 because my drawing is not above this dimension. And we'll come here and then goes to zoom all. So now it is all done, it is all set up the limits, and we'll start making drawing. So as you can see here on my right, I have the circle 6440, and we have this line in 130. Let's now start there. And it is also very important to activate the auto mode to have a straight line. And I will now activate the line and then make one line with 130, enter. So now it is complete, and next step will be make the circle with a diameter, as you can see here, and we'll make the circle right there, and this one will be 64, enter. Now let's make a second one with a 40 in the same center, 40, and then enter. Now I'm gonna make another one right in this side right here, which is 80 and 131. Let's just make these two circles right there in the center. I'm gonna have the first one 80, and we have a second one which is 131 in the same center. Okay, 131, done. Okay, now we have another one right here, which is inside 20 diameters and outside is 40. Let's now here make, and we have the distance of between 30. So we have a distance 53 plus 47, which is 100. So let's now here make, and before that we'll just here make a second line, which is a horizontal line from this point. We'll just start right there and just make like that, and then enter, repeat the command. From this center, now I can put one line with 100, which is 53 plus 47, which is 100. We'll come here, we'll put 100. Okay, so that's awesome. And from this point, what we'll do, right in this end, I will have these two circles, one for 40 and other one for a 20 diameter. Let's now here start with the smallest one, which is 20. Come here, put 20, and a second one in the same center, which is 40. Okay, now, so we have done. Now let's do this two on the side. So for that, what we're gonna do, we'll make the first one is a radio now, so a 20 and 14. Let's just here change the equal to the radius. Okay, now it is activated, but before that, I need to define the center point. So how to define that? See that this 2 equal are done in a distance of 53. So I will now activate the offsets. Just type offsets in your keyboard, or you can also come to the modify section and then find the offset right here. So this is the offset. Now let's now define the distance, which is 53. Enter, and it will be from this line right there. So this is 53, and that's the one we want. Now what we're gonna do, we'll make an offset of this offset will be 94. Let's just here, or we can again type enter and then define the offset with 94. And then enter. Will be this line right here to the right and also to the left, because we're gonna have 2 of them to the left. Okay, that awesome. So now we have defined the center point, which is right in this point here. Let's now here define the equal with the radius of first 14 right in this point. So we're gonna have here radius of 14. Okay, repeat the command. Also in this side, we have the radius of 14. I'm just doing one by one. And we have the second one, which is the radius of 20 in the same center right here. We're gonna have 20. And we're gonna also have another one right in this side of 20. Let's just come here and then type enter 20. So now, after that, what we're gonna do now, we'll work with the tan radius. So we can now delete this construction line, as we have already. We don't need it anymore for this one, and also this one here. We don't need it anymore. Let's just here delete. Now, what we'll do from this point is using the tan radius. Come here in this equal, and we have the tan radius, and we can start define here the radius. So we have the first one, which is this one here, right? So this side, which is a radius of 40, and it is outside. We're gonna come here to this tan, select here. So this tan, the first one here, the second one, and then define the radius, which is 40 diameter, radius 40, and then enter. Okay, repeat the command if you want, or just come here, activate, and we're gonna have the same one right here, the first one and the second one, and then define the radius 40 as well, enter. So we have this one here, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna use the trim. Just type trim. We're gonna here use the trim. Just type trim, and we're gonna use define the cutting edge. What will be right? This one here, and this one, and also this one. Okay, now give enter. So we can just come here to this sequel, delete the rest of it, same thing in this side. Done. So we have this first one here, not finished yet, and we can also go up, just decrease a little bit here. So to go up, we're gonna do something. What we'll do, so we're gonna come here, right, tan radius, and then define right here, and also this point, and then define the 128. Then enter. So we have that one, right? And we can also have another one in this side, tan, right, also there, and then define the radius 21. Okay, so what we're gonna do, something, we're gonna here activate again the trim, just tap to trim, and then define the cutting edge, what will be this one, and also this one here, and then give enter. Now you can just come to the sequel right there, delete, and also right here. So we are having the shape of our drawing and not finished yet. Now let's continue and do something right in this side. So here we have two radius in this side. First here, so we have 40 and we have 20. Let's now do this two as well. Now we're gonna also come here tan radius, right? We're gonna come here to this point, here, define, and we have 20 and then enter. So it is already done. Let's now here as well come to this one here, right? So we're gonna have this one, right? We're gonna have here 10 and also here 10, and then define the radius, which is 40, and then enter. So we have here 2. Now let's use again the trim. I'm gonna use here the trim, okay? So that's the trim, and we're gonna here define the cutting edge. We're gonna use this cutting edge here, right? And also this one here. So the for the first one, and then enter. And I come here and then just click, done. Let's now repeat the command, the trim as well, define as well this cutting edge, and also this one here, the one of outside, and then enter. Now let's also do here the same with this one here, okay? Come here, done. So repeat again the trim by just type enter, and before that let's just make also the circle right here. So this one here, if you don't want to put them here, just put like below. For that, just type use icon in your keyboard, okay? This one here, right? And then just define non-origin. Let's just here define non-origin. Okay. Come here and then define non-origin. This one here, okay? So we'll just go down. Okay, now let's here start and then define 10 radius. Now we're gonna come here to this side, okay? And then define the first one, which is 20. And then enter. Do the same thing with the other one, which is right here, 10, and also here 10. Now define, which is 40, and then enter. So we have the two. We're gonna do the same thing. Just go to the trim, and then trim, define the cutting edge. I can start with this one here, this one, and this one here, right? Then enter, and then just come here, and then click done. Okay, enter again to repeat the command. Define this one here, the cutting edge, and also this one, and then enter and come here, click. Okay, done. So as you can see, we have defined the one outside. It's already done. Now what we're gonna do is making this thread inside. To do that, it is very simple. We're gonna start, as you can see, so we have the radius of 12. Let's here start and then go back to the circle of radius, and we're gonna make the first one right in this side here, okay? And then will be the radius of 12, and then enter. So that it is done. What we're gonna do, we're gonna use the polar array. Just type or just come here to the line command and then just put polar array. So it is right here. So this is the one we want, okay? Polar array. So it is now activated. Select the object, which will be this circle here, and then enter. Specify the center. The center will be right here. So that's the center, right? So this is the center, and then click. So we have here 6, which is the one we want. If you can hear and the count, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 we want. And then come here. We have also 6 items. And then close the arrays. So it is done. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna as well use the trim. Type the trim. So as you can see, we are only using 5 commands by doing this drawing. Now we're gonna define this one here as a cutting edge, this main circle here. Just click there and then give enter. Now we can delete everything, outside the circle, right there. So that's the way we do this drawing. And then just type enter to deselect the command, and then we can also enter again to select the trim and type once more enter. Okay, now we can also cut right this one here. So if you want to zoom a little bit just to have good looking, just come here and then we can just delete this one here. Okay, so we are having the shape of our drawing, right? So that's one we want, and you can see it is straightforward, not difficult to do. And we can also delete right now also this one here, we don't need anymore, and also here this one as well we can also delete, just to have the final of our drawing. So that's the way we make this drawing. And so it is all done. And also here, and also this one I'm gonna delete as well. So as you can see, we have complete the drawing. And what we're gonna do, we'll just here enter to deselect, and we can also delete this line. We don't need anymore this construction or guidelines. We don't need anymore. Delete. And after doing that, what we're gonna do now is we'll now use the 3D modeling. So we'll go to the workspace switch, which is here, right? So this is the workspace switch. So mine is mechanical, and you can come with a different name, which is the initial workspace. So it can come with a different name. Don't worry, just focus here, and then you just come here to this array, and you will change to the 3D modeling. Just come here, right, and then click 3D modeling. So it may take time, it's depending on your computers, depending on your computer speeds. And once you are in 3D modeling, so as you can see now, let's just see, I'm gonna press pull. I'm gonna use here the last command, which is the press pull, and just bear in mind that the width of this drawing is 40. You can say here, so it is a 40 all along the drawing, right? So it is a 40. Let's show here now maximize, because we don't need that guide anymore, so that's the one we want. And once you are in the 3D modeling workspace, what we'll do, just come here, change to the shaded, just to see very well the drawing, and also here, so it is unsaved view, just change also and put surf east, just to have a good look of your drawing. Okay, now it is now done. What we'll do, we'll come to the Presspull, which is here, this one, right? And just put your cursor, you know, inside until all become blue. Just click and then move up, right? So you move up, and you will define the width, which is 40, right? And then enter. So it is complete. As you can see, this is our drawing. Our drawing is complete. So if you want to see, just I will here press shift and then the control in my mouse, right? I'm pressing shift and also the wheel in my mouse, just to activate automatically the orbits. So as you can see, that's the drawing, right? And I can also select to delete all the line, because I don't need the line anymore, right? And I can just come here, select everything. Let's just first do that and then select everything, because we don't need this line anymore. Just come here and we can delete all the line, right? So we have our drawing. The drawing is right complete, and again, press shift, press the wheel on your mouse, and then you can rotate if you want, right? Like that. And that's the one. Last thing I want to do, I will also make that color that we have in an initial drawing. Just, you know, we can just double click, right? And then come here, color, click here in the color, just to change the color, and you can just put cyan, right? So that's the one we used, and that's the way we make this drawing. So if you want to orbit, to have that continuous movement, just come here, you know, to the orbit, and then select continuous orbits. Then you can just move this, give the start moving like that, and they will turn. So that's the completion of this drawing, as you can see. I hope you like. Let's now make together this amazing drawing. This is a bevel gear support we'll make in AutoCAD last version. For this drawing, we'll use 9 commands. We're gonna use the line, the circle, trim, cop, move, mirror, press pull command, hide object, and the fillet edge. Let's see how to make this one here. And I will just here first stop the continuous orbits and make a new section. The first thing we want to do when we activate a new section is always define the limits of your workspace. It is very important. You don't want to like work in a very big workspace. For that, just type the limit in your keyboard. Just type limit and then enter. Start with 0,0, and then here we're gonna put like 300, 300, enter, and then come here to the zoom, put zoom all. So now it is defined the limits of your workspace. And be in mind, be also sure that the auto mode should be always activated. Okay, just here, if you don't see in your application, in your software, just come here to the customization, click, and then you will see the auto mode checked. So right now mine it is checked because it is there. If I uncheck, it will disappear. Just come here and then click to check and make sure as well that you are in the 3D modeling. Just come here to the workspace switching and then choose this 3D model. Let's now start, and then we're gonna make the drawing, and you can see here. So we have the total length of 150. So here is 40, 70, and then 40 as well, and then here the depth is 2.5. Let's now here start, and then I will use the pull line to be easier. Just come here and then activate the pull line. I'm gonna use the first one, which is 40. Enter. Now go down 25. Here to decide what will be 70. Then go up again 25, and then go left 40 as well. Okay, now done. Now let's here use the offset. We're gonna use the offset here, and then the offset will be the distance of 10 according to our drawing in my right. Come here and then go down like that, and then activate the line and join these 2 points here. So we're gonna join the 2 points, enter twice to deselect and activate again, and then done. Now let's here do one more thing. Just right click or left click, and then move to the right to the left to have this green effect, and then modify section, and here you can just go to the join. Okay, now it is now one single object, as you can see. What we're gonna do now here, you need to make a layer. Just type layers. So mine is the last version. I don't need to make a layer, but I'll just show you how to make layers. Then come here, right, and then new layers, and then here just use here guideline just to guide us, and we'll also change the colors. We'll put a different color. We'll just put here like blue, and then okay, just to guide, and then we'll close this layer. It is already right here. You can now come here and then select this blue one, or you can choose your color, activate the line, select from this point to that point. Okay, just blue. So this one is a guideline, and we'll go back to the layer again. Just put here the white, and then activate the line. So here we want to make the circle. To make the circle, you know that you have here 25 the radius and 32 diameters, the one inside, and it is done in a distance of 60. Just come here and make the line of 60 first, enter twice, and then activate the circle, and then put here the first one is a 32 diameter, second one is a radius. Just come here, center radius, and then from the same center, and you can just specify 25. So that's the one you want. Okay, that's the one. Now I will delete the line. I don't need anymore this line here, and I will make here a second line, which is this one here is 88 according to our drawing in my right. Now what I will do from this point is I will make, you know, from this end, just move like that, and then don't click, just come here to this end, don't click as well, just come here and click it there, and also click here. Okay, done. Now I will as well make here a second you know, guideline from the center. Just activate the line from this center here, move like this to this end right there, just to the end, you know, or just move like that, you know, and then use the trim, because you don't want, just trim this line. Okay, like that. So this is a guideline. Now what we're gonna do, the next step will be I will use again the line. Just come here to the layer, change to the white one, and select the line. We are on the top side, and then we just here zoom in, put your mouse here, don't click, just put. Okay, move to the left until you have this green, then put 6, then enter. Now from this there, just move there, don't click as well, just put here to this end, and then click here to this intersection, and also right there, right here, and then done. So you have this line here, right? And the next step what we'll do is we'll here make the tan radius. Just come here, tan radius, select the first tangent, second tangent, and specify the radius, what will be 12, and then enter. So that one you want, and then make again. Okay, from this one here, and also there, and then put again 12. Okay, done. Now what we'll do, we're gonna use the trim, just activate the trim, enter, and we're gonna here make some cutting, right? So what we don't want, we're gonna just cut what we don't want. What we want here is this one here, we don't want that one, we don't want also this one here, we don't want this one, and all we don't want, we're gonna here delete, right? And then this one here as well, delete this line, and also this line we don't need anymore. And as well, we're gonna use trim again, and we're gonna also delete right there. So that's the one we have. And from now, what we're gonna here delete as well will be this line. Okay, I don't need this line here as well, and this one is one single line, and it is good. Now what will be next step? I will just move, before I delete this line here, I will just move, press shift, press the scroll my mouse like that, and then from this point I will just make a straight line down. Just move here from this one here, from this end, just move down, what will be 66. I'm gonna use this line later. Okay, just twice. Okay, now I can delete this line as well. Okay, now what I will do, I will come here, put the shaded, and then use the press pull from this point here, go up. We have here from this distance 25, enter, done. We're gonna do the same thing from this one here, go up. Okay, just go up, and we're gonna also use here the distance of 38, and then enter. That's awesome, right? Oh, before that we can just go back. If you want, you can just go back here, and then just make this first one first. It just goes one by one. Come here first, and then come put 25. Okay, done. Just this one here at the beginning. Okay, I will just do the other one. Okay, now what we'll do here is I will isolate this one here, and then just right click, and then come here to hide this object. And also this one here I want to hide as well. Just come here and then hide. So now that is what I have, and this line I don't need anymore. Just delete this line here. So now let's go to the top. Okay, let's go here to the top, and from the top we'll just move a little bit like that. Activate again the line, come here, click here, we know is a 6, and then here is a 10, enter. Now go down, here is a 40, and then here is 25, and then here will be 35. Why? Because it's a 70 the total length. So now divide by 2 will be 35, and then enter. Okay, so let's now stop there. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna join all this line here. We're gonna join all this line, and then also this one, and then goes to the modify section, join. Now they are all connected. It is awesome. Now use the mirror, come here to the mirror, this one here, select the object, this one, enter, will be from this point and then to that point right there, and then no. Okay, now we have this one here. What I will do first is I will again press shift, press here down, and this one, as you can see, let's see, they are separated. We can also join this one and also this one here. I'm going to come here, modify, and then join. Now they are one object. Now use the press pull, and this distance, as you can see, is 10. Come here and then put 10. Done. So it is complete. Okay, now come here to this one here, these two, up, and here is 38, as we know, and then done. Now let's here end the isolation to see how is our drawing. So that's the way it is right now. So that's the one. Okay, we are now here taking the shape of our drawing. What we're gonna do next, I'll just work right here in this side. Let's now come here to the right position, just come here to the right, so that the one it wants. That's awesome. We'll just move a little bit like that. Okay, let's go down, and from this point, what we'll do there is we'll make this circle. We'll have the first one with 38 diameter, and the other one is 20. Let's now here start. Goes to the circle, to the center. We're gonna make from this point here, and then it goes down, and here we're gonna have 38. Enter. Activate again, and then we're gonna have the second one, which is 20, and then enter. So that one here we have for a while, and we'll come here, change the view to the wireframe, just move like that to have a good looking, and then activate the line, come here to this point, and then come here also to tangent right there. Okay, done. Just make sure that enter. Make sure that it is also that one we want, it is good. Now what we're gonna do, something is mirror again, just mirror, and then select this one, that's one we want to mirror, enter from the center, okay, this center here, this is center, and then move like that. Just move, make sure that you are okay like that. That's the one we want, and then click no. Just move to make sure that it is all copied, so that the one you want. That's awesome, and that is what we want to achieve. Now I don't need this line anymore. Just come here, delete this line, okay, and what we'll do from here is this. We will first, let's see, we're gonna just go to the shaded, just to have a good looking. Okay, that's the one we want. Good, and we can now work on here. I will isolate this line, or I can also, before I isolate, I can come here like that, and I will also work right here now. What we'll do, you can see that this distance is 16. We'll come here first, press pull, select this one. I'm gonna select this one here, move to this side, what will be 8, and also to this side as well 8. So now I have here the total of 16. Let's now go again to the right. Let's go again to the right, so that's the right. And what I will do here is I will now hide this. You can also hide this one here. We'll just here come here, isolate, and then hide these objects, and also hide these objects. Okay, now I have this one here. I will just join this line from this point to this point, enter twice, and then also join from this point here. Okay, so just want to make sure that I am doing well. Okay, so to this line. Now what we'll do, I will connect all these 3 points, this one here, this one, all the 4 points, I mean, and then come to the modify, and then join. So now they are single objects. That's the one, it is good. What I will do is I will move like that, and make sure that they are straight. Okay, they are straight. And what I will do now is I need to put this 10, mean that will be 5 in each side. Let's just come to the press again, select this one here, this side will be 5, and also this side will be 5. So let's now hide or end the isolation. Just come here and the isolation, and that's the one we have. So bear in mind that here inside we have this, we still have this one here. So we need to take out, we need to have a hole right here. So here we have a hole, and to make that hole, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just use the press, come here, just move it like that to have good looking. Same thing, do this one here, right, to this one. Okay, double click, and then also this one here as well, double click. So as you can see, we have, right, you can also delete this line, you can also delete the line, that line. You can just come here, select this line here, and then delete. Okay, done. Gonna here, but there is also here one more issue. What is this one here? It is outside, so we need to move to be inside. For that, we need first to join. Okay, we're gonna join first this one here. Just come here to solid union. Select these objects and this one here, make sure that they are all connected, and then just give enter. Let's see, they are all joints. What we'll do now is activate the move command. Just go to the move, select the objects, give enter from this end to this end, right there. Done. Okay, now what will be the next step? Next step will be we're gonna now mirror as well this one here. To mirror that one, just okay. Now what we'll do here now is we're gonna mirror this one here. To mirror that one, let's just come here. Okay, let's just go to the front first. So this is the front, and I will here make a line. Make sure that we have the center, the midpoint activated, which is good, awesome. Now come here, and then I will just use here this one here, and also there, and I will use this as a guideline. What we're gonna do now is I will mirror, in this case mirror. Come here, select, enter. Will be here to this point, right there, and then down, and then down like that. No. So that one you want, so we use that as a guideline. You can see we have, you know, cup, and it is all straight. So that's the one we want to achieve. So we are gaining the shape of our drawings. That's the one we want. And let's see next step. Next step will be, so you can see that there is here also this one here. Let's now work on that one. How to work on that one here? Make sure that we need here to make a small calculation, okay? Know that this total height is 25, and this one here, so we'll go from this point to up is 38, and the total of this hole, and this distance will be in a distance of 25. How to make that? First, just go first to the top. Let's go here to the top first. So that's the tops, and then let's move a little bit like that. We are on the top view. What we'll do, I will select this one here, and also this one here, right click, and I will hide these objects. Okay, we'll hide these objects, and also hide. Okay, now after I hide those objects, what I will do is I will make a line from the top, from the center, right here. Just move up, make sure that okay, so it is up. Okay, like that. And this one here, this line will be my guideline, will be 25. Let's just make sure that it is okay. That's the line I want. So it is a top line like that. And from this top line, let's just here change the color. Just make sure that we don't get lost. So that's the line. So a blue line with my guidelines, which is on the top. What I will do now is I will move this circle, these two circles on the top. So how to move that? Just activate the move, come here, select this object, these two, okay, enter. Will be from this end to this end, right there, right here. So I just want to make sure that we have, you know, the same, you know, okay, like that. Now let's go again to the top. Now I am on the tops. And what I will do is I will move like that. So not that this, let's just see, activate again the top. Not that this one here, zoom a little bit, like that, and then move like that. Now what we're gonna do here, activate the line, find here the tan, come here and activate the quadrant as well, and then midpoint is all good. Now come here to this point, quadrant is there, just move straight, just make a straight line. Oh, before that, let's just here first work, activate the line, and then come here to the quadrant from this point, move to this quadrant there. Okay, now enter. What we're gonna do, you know that this distance is a 60, right? And then will be 60 minus 25, what is 35. Now let's here as well isolate this one. At least I come here, isolate to not, okay, like that, and then as well this one here I will also isolate. Okay, now I only have this one here. Okay, what I will do, I will go to the offsets. Distance will be 35. Enter will be from this point go up 35. Good. And I will also use the line, what would be from this point to this point here, and twice this point to that point. Okay, now what I will do, I will just move a little bit like that. So note that I am on the top. I can now delete this line, I don't need anymore. Or we can keep there, but let's just here first delete, we don't need anymore, at least for a while. What we'll do from this point is we're gonna join this one here, this one. We're gonna join all this line, and we'll come here to the modify and then join. Now use the press pull, come here to the press pull, go down, we're gonna go down 25 where it was, like that, and then done. Now what we're gonna do as well will be, because this one is on center, let's just go press, select this one here, go down, this one, gonna go 25 as well, just like that, just 25. And the isolation, come here and the isolation, and we have this one here, so you can see. So just work on there. No, it is close, it is good, so that's the effect we want. So our drawing, it is almost complete, and what we're gonna do here, the next step will be we will now start joining the drawing. You can see they are all separated drawing. We need to join this solid, so they must be all connected. And before this step, let's just make this sequel here as well. And for that, let's you can see, so we have this two hole, this hole with a diameter of 10 and a distance of 12. So how to make that? Come here and then goes to the back. Gonna go to the back. So here is the back, and then let's now work on the back. So how to work there? We're gonna activate the line, right? So we have here 12. Now what we're gonna do? So now what we're gonna do here is we need to start working on this hole. So to make this hole, we can just come here, right, to the front. So this is the front, and we can also go to the back. So this is the back, and let's see, and make the hole right here. To make the hole, just come here, layers, put the layers blue, activate line from this end, or if you want, just come here and then put to the wireframe to have good looking, so that you cannot get lost. Activate from this one here, don't click, just move like that, then put 12, then go down. So we can go down, let's see, 22, good, and then activate again the line from this point here, don't click, just move down like that, and put as well 12, then move like that to the sides, just put here, like, let's see, 25. Okay, let's now make the sequel, and this sequel you can now here change the layer, put just white, and you will make the sequel of 10, diameter of 10, right there, then put 10. Let's now here go to this shaded, see how it is. So as you can see, so we have this hole right there. Now what we're gonna do, let's just go again to the back as well. So again, goes to the 2D shaded, and what we're gonna do now is we're gonna mirror this sequel. Mirror, select this one here, enter will be this center right there, and then also the top. No, that's the one, so they are in the same distance. Now I can delete this line, I don't need anymore. I can delete the line here, and then I can also go to the shaded as well, and then go back right there. So what we'll do here is make the hole. Just press pull here inside this one here only, double click. Same thing here, double click. So we have done this whole. So our drawing is pretty much complete, and the last thing we're gonna do here is just making the fillet edge. So how to make fillet edge, and then before making the fillet edge, we just need here click, all this line, and we're gonna first join. So we need to join our drawing. There must be joins so that the line can disappear. For that, just select solid onion, and then select everything. Everything must be selected, and then just enter. Now they are one single object. Come here, move to the sides, okay, and you can now delete all this line. So we have deleted all this line. Alright, and you can see our drawing is now one single drawing. And what we're gonna do now is gonna use the fillet edge according to the here. So here we have some radius. Let's just see define here the radius. So right here is 3, and we also have here is 3 as well. 3. So we have 2 and 3 fillet edge, and we also have 6 right in the sides, and here is 6 as well. Let's now here start, and then activate the fillet edge, and then define the radius. The radius will be 6. Enter. Come here. So it is 6. Here is 6, and also this side there is a 6. Here as well is 6. Same sides. And give enter. So we have done this one here, and how much is here? So here in this one says is 12. You can see here the radius over here is 12. This goes to the fillet edge, define the radius of 12 will be here, and also here. Enter. Okay, done. So we have here 12. Now here says is 3. We have 3, also 3. So we have to manage 3. Just activate the fillet edge as well. Radius of 3. Now enter. Come here. Is 3. Here as well is 3. Also inside. Here is 3. Here as well is 3. What else is 3? Let's just here find out what else it is 3. And here is 6. We don't have more 3. Okay, let's now enter twice. So we have done all the 3. Now let's move on. So we have some 6 right here. The 6 as well. Let's just go to the fillet edge, and then define the radius of 6. Enter. We have 6 right here as well here, and let's now find out, and also inside is a 6 as well, and also here 6. What else we have 6? Let's just here now enter. Okay, done. We are having the shape of our drawing. So now that's the one, and we have also now here is a 3 as well. Let's activate again the fillet edge, radius, put 3. We have 3 here, and also here. So that's the final, so this is the finish, to have a smooth finish of our drawing. So that's the way, and we don't have more, so just there, and let's see if we are missing one, and then give enter, and our drawing is complete. So that's the way to make this bevel gear support using the AutoCAD last version. I hope you like, and that's the way we make. So now if you want to do one more thing here, we want to do is a material, right? So you want to make material to make a good finish. Just comes to the material, which is the view, material bronzing right there. You need to select, so of course the one here is a steel. Just come here, type steel to find all type of steel, and you can just find your steel, or just here choose any one of them. Just see the one you want, and I will just choose this one here, come here, and then put just like that. So our bevel gear support is complete, and let's just here use continue orbit to have a good one. That's the way we do a bevel support gear. Well done! If you are until here and you follow all the lesson from the start until now, mean that you have enough knowledge to start making simple to a complex drawing. And in this bonus part, we have these title blocks with all the dimension, and you can make this one here. I am 100% sure that based on what we have learned today, you can make these title blocks in a very simple ways, and I will just make here more visible so that you can see and replicate these title blocks. So you can just come here and then follow step by step as we learned here. So you can use whether the lines or the rectangle and then explode. We just here make some so what you can do, you can just here use the rectangle, and then according to the size, the length and the height, and you can also cop by using the offset, and make here the distance of 2 or 5, and also you can see here we have this one here in the middle. You can also make another rectangle and then use the layers, and you just choose the color of your layers and the way you want to. So this is the hidden line. So that's the way, and also just follow here all the dimension here as well. You can make where the line, pull line, or rectangle. So that's the way you will do by making these title block. Now let's go to the next part, what will be the last part of our training. In this part we will convert a 3D drawing to a 2D drawing and send to a title blocks. So see you to the next part, and will be the last part of our training, a complete training from A to Z in AutoCAD. Let's now start doing that. So this is the model that we will use, this wrench, and if you are following from the part number 1, we have designed from the scratch this wrench, and part number 2 we just put here the emboss, we emboss the text on this wrench, and then this part 3 we will focus on converting this 3D modeling to a 2D designs and send it to title blocks. So let's now do that. We need first to go to the layout, and as you can see, so that's the one I will do, and we have here the title blocks and with all the drawing 2D and 3D. We'll just here goes to a new layout. The first thing we need to do is once you are in layout, you come up where is here written layout, click here, and then goes to page setup. So here we need to go to modify, clicks. You are here, and now you need to make some modifications. Start with the printers or the plotters. We just come here and then change the one you want. We just here change to DWG to PDF, and the paper size I will use ISO A3. Just goes to the ISO A3 and change to that, which will be this one here. I want to be in landscape, and we'll just here keep landscape. The scale will keep the way it is, 1 by 1. Layout also will keep. Now if you have some colors in your drawing, you need also come here and then make the change, like if you want to in color, the WF virtual or screening 100%. If you want in black, just choose monochrome or grayscale. We'll just here choose a CAD, and that is pretty much so about the change here, and then okay. Once I give the okay, as you can see also here there is a change in my scale. Now close. So the next step will be send the title blocks to this paper. For that I need to go to here where is type a command, or just type here the command, what will be insert, click in insert, and then will show up this page here. In this page, you must have at this time your title blocks ready. I will just upload the title block, which is already done, and I will just come here to this. So here you have 3 options. So you have current drawing, recent, and then you have add drawing. We just you need always to come to this one here, add drawing, and then goes to all these 3 dots. Click there. You need to know where you put your title blocks. For instance, so this is mine, and then I need to go to open. Now we'll come here. So, and here you just need to press move to the left or right click, and then go to the insert. So the same thing, you will have the same results. So I have already sent, and here it says that is in layer 00. Just scroll down. As you can see, the drawing is right there, and I will click and then press with your mouse, and then just move to your paper. You will just scroll in. So that's the way we need to send the title blocks. And as you can see, my title block is bigger than the paper size. So what I have to do, just here make some small modification, and for that we'll just move first to one side. I will move to this side here. We just again select, we'll cancel, we'll select, and then move to one side. We just move to this side, and then goes up like that. Keep there, and then what I have to do, I need to stretch this one here to fit in the paper. For that we need first to explode these, because they are not, as you can see, is a single object. We need to explode. Just type explode in your keyboard, and then select the object, this one here, and then give enter. Now we can use stretch. Select the first part you want to stretch. We'll just come here and then enter. Find the center, will be right there, and then just move a little bit like that. Do the same thing, stretch, repeat the command by give enter. Select the top side, enter, and then give enter again. Find the middle point right there, and then just move a little bit down. Okay, so now we have insert the title blocks in the right way to the paper. So this is the paper A3. I'm using here a metric system. The next step will be convert the 3D drawing to a 2D drawing. For that we need to go to the model. Just come here to the model, and I will just close this page. I don't need it anymore. And that's the drawing that we will use. We'll convert. So that's the one, and you can see, so we have made this one here in part 1. So this is the part 3. So how can we do that? When you are here in home option, you will see this option here, base. If you don't see, go to the view, because it's under the view section. Go to the base and then change, click in that arrow. So you have here 2 options. So you have from the model space and from inventor. You want from the model space. Click there and then select the object, this one here, and then give enter. So once you give enter, we'll give you enter a new or existing layout name to make current, right? So as you can see, the last layout we used was layout 2, and that is where we did the modification. And that is where we will also send this drawing. And what I have to do, just give enter again. I'll just keep the way it is, and then give enter again. Once I give enter, now I have the drawing, right? So, and right now it is in front. You can see here, so it is in front view, isometric, right? So if you want to change, you can also change here. You know, you can just change also there, but I will just keep the way it is, and then we'll click first here, the first click, okay, the second click, which is here, and then okay, now the last one, which is here. So as you can see, I have 3, and I can also have one more of these to make some modification later. Okay, now if you want another position, you can click there as well, and then give enter.
So if you want to move this one here, just click there because it is outside of the paper. You can just put like there. Okay, now you have. But if you want also to make some change, as you can see, you don't want in this view. If you want to make some change, for instance, this one here, just double click. Once you double click, so you have here the hide lines, and then you can just click there. If you want to put shaded, just click in shaded. Now you can see, so okay, it is more realistic. And if you want also to do the same here, again double click, come here and then go to the shaded, and then okay. So here the same thing, but this one I will keep in a isometric view. For that, you just come here and then go to the visible lines, then click OK. So we have convert our drawing 3D to a 2D, and also send to title blocks. So as you can see here, now if you want to make some details, for instance, you don't see very well what is inside of this one here. You don't see what is inside, okay? And but if you zoom, you will see that here is a 13-inch 20 millimeter, and also, but you cannot see because it is very small. So what to do? You can put here some details, and to make detail, just go there, click, just one click, will show up this page here, this option, and then goes to detail, specify the details. I will start with this one here, this first one, click in the middle, and then row until the circle, until all be inside of circle, then click there, will process, zoom in. Now you want also to define the scale. I will here put the scale 3:1 because it's to be more bigger. 3:1, enter. Now come here where you want to put, or just put right there, and then click, and then exit. Okay, so now there is here the detail, mean that inside of this one here I have this one, okay, 21 inch, because this is this section E. You can just move also there. And if you want one more, again goes to details, specify like this one here for instance, and then again goes to section, 3:1, comes also here, then click, exit, move also this one here to this side, and do all the details you want to keep. So that's the one. So that's the way we convert. And the other things you want also to do is once you have sent to your title blocks, the other thing you want to do is make the dimension. We also have here a lesson 18 and 19, where we explain how to make dimension, and I will not cover here because here we want to focus only on convert the 2D to 3D to 2D, and also send to a title block. So if you want to know how to make a dimension, just go and also check lesson number 18 and lesson 19, where we explain in very detail how to send a 2D drawing, how to make a dimension. So that's pretty much the end of this lesson, and I hope you like. So as you can see, let's just here make a small sum up. So we have done everything here. So we have sent to title blocks 3D, convert to a 2D, and we have done everything. So now if you haven't doubt, please don't forget to comment below, and it will be a pleasure to answer all your questions.
Before you go, please come here, subscribe, click the notification button, and give us your feedback.